Hello, it's Saturday, April the 25th, 2026. Welcome to another episode of Have Your Say 247. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo. As always, there are several stories trending across Nigeria, Africa, and the world at large. Here are videos illustrating some of them.
We are challenged. There is a dearth of electricity. There's a problem of transportation hike. There's a problem of expected inflation as a result of the war that we have no control of. But we will overcome it. We are a resilient nation that is very, very committed and resilient to the way of Almighty God.
Join you and my colleagues to commend Mr. President that in these difficult times, when we don't really have money, that it is better to borrow for projects. It's better to borrow for infrastructure so that at the end of the day, we'll have something to see. And then we can pay through even the infrastructure. Repayment can be done through the infrastructure. So this is highly commendable. And I urge the Committee on Local and Foreign Debts to do a job and bring it back to us for expeditious approval. Congratulations for all those in that corridor. But I wish you find a way to curve it towards Calabar.
Kenyans. Our education is good. Our English is good. Yes. We speak some of the best English in the world. Yeah, that is true. If you listen to a Nigerian speaking, you don't know what you don't know. You need a translator, even when they are speaking English, So we've some of the best human capital anywhere in the world, and we just need to sharpen it with more training.
And I'm telling you, I'm announcing today that I'm going to donate to Senator for campaign organization the sum of 500 million. And we are saying that is just the faith. As we protect and the more human life will be ready.
They drive by himself for publicity. And though Tinubu, now this guy one, that's why we want for Tinubu, because the sun is around. They follow the masses, they roll. You know where will be children? Where they are children?
God bless you. You take this endorsement. CP, Monday. The name of the governor is Monday and your name is Monday. That is why you people are working. CP, be loyal to you. When we cash ADC, people will hand over to you. Straight to Abuja. People like IOP, it's not.
Thank you very much. The singular reason for my resignation is to come back and plead for the opportunity to represent our party as the Guba candidate in the 2027 general elections. That is the only reason why I resigned. And this is not my first time of taking such risk, because it is what I believe in, and I'm ready to satisfy anything to ensure that I get to that position of representing our party and of winning the election. That is the only reason why I resigned.
Nance, we Nigerian students have never had this so good the way we have it under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu since the inception of democracy in 1999 to date. But this is the first president that decided to give student loan to go to school. The rates at which students drop out of school because of school fees is no longer there. And I can assure you, if you look at his appointment, this is the first time we are having a youthful minister as a youth minister in this country. A minister that is so young, is just like our colleague, we can meet him. And I can assure you, with the youth, this is all what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing. It's not. I told people, the man have limited time to do here, to live on this earth. Where the one is doing all this for is for the future of this country. So why won't we support him?
One time, one of our pastors was carried by, what do they call them, kidnappers. I said, give him the phone. I said, in 24 hours, you don't check him out, you are dead. The place was vibrating on the spot. On the spot, sir. You don't know what you are worth, you are begging. On the spot. It was in my office here behind you. I said, give him the phone. I said, this is he. In 24 hours, you are dead. Don't want to die. If anybody picks you, give them my number. Give them my number. If it's not cut down, I'm not saying it. What are you talking about? You carry the same force if you can only discover it. You need to discover what you carry. Redemption is not a religious principle. One of those, our daughters was captured somewhere. He said, my father said, I'm getting out of here later by 7 a.m. Not that I spoke to them, I did. They didn't call. They started cutting themselves. They started cutting themselves. Some say you should go. Some say you shouldn't go. They started cutting them. Not cutting my daughter, they were cutting themselves. I said, please start going. Don't let them ride on you. You have been raised far above the devil. Sir, if the church does not conquer these devils, God has left heaven. Watch it. Thank you, Jesus. Go out as a free being. Come back to your house as a free being. Anyone that challenges you, we pay for it.
That our security agencies are well equipped and professional. However, sir, our reality on the ground is dire. When we speak about 2027, our lives are on stake in 2026. Kidnapping and banditry has become part of our lives. In our community, we live in fear. Farmers can no longer go to their farms for fear of being abducted or killed, threatening food security and our livelihood. We need a leader who does not just diagnose the problem, but acts decisively to solve them. We need a secure environment where we can go to school without fear of abduction. Therefore, to everyone here from nook and cranny of the country, I urge you all to join the movement of His Excellency Peter Obi for a better and peaceful Nigeria. I remain Amina Abubakar Ahmed. Thank you. She's doing one word.
Mama, one bossa for mama. Bossa, bossa, bossa. Now mama believe so. I don't get another one. Now mama believe so. Now mama believe so. It's okay,
Who doesn't have?
People have started signing the condolence register. If you are interested in Oh my God, I've never seen anything like this. They're literally saving him.
They can never be.
So Dino would defeat Bola Tinubu?
Me?
Dino Melaye?
Let's go. Let's go on a free and fair election.
You are
today.
Senator
Bola
Dino
Tinubu
Melaye
is the most unpopular politician in Nigeria.
So you can beat President Tinubu at the election?
Anopa, Anobole.
What is that?
I will beat him flat.
In Kogi,
he will not even stand up.
In Kogi or in
the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
We are challenged. There is a dearth of electricity. There's a problem of transportation hike. There's a problem of expected inflation as a result of the war that we have no control of. But we will overcome it. We are a resilient nation that is very, very committed and resilient to the way of Almighty God.
See, it's getting too much these days. These Agbero, they make me vex. See where they break my glass. You see where they break my glass? You ask of 200,000 for what? Because you see me for road. You ask of 200,000. I give you 50,000. You break my glass. I'm coming back for you guys. Lagos State government need to start doing something about these people. They need to start doing something. See my glass now. I will spend over 700 to 800,000 or 1 million to fix this glass.
Some of this rally make my blood pressure go up.
And the people who are asking a platform for him, who are supporting him.
So you should get a filter sometimes. Filter your thoughts before you say.
I'll continue to take blood pressure medication until
Why are you getting high blood pressure, Jonava? Now,
I'm not taking medication for myself. I'm taking it for people like Paul and some of you guys that after the January, February something, and then people like Soludo that is a good spoiler. I thank God for his life. He's working for my.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is. And you took my time to God. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you I'm coming.
Alexi, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time and he's using it to defend me.
No, sorry. I'm sorry.
I hope that Nigeria wins. I'm never going to wish any president evil so that I can say I told you so. No, I won't wish them evil. I hope. You see, I'm not praying. There's no point. I can't pray for Nigeria to be fine. I only hope that Nigeria wins and Nigerians win. Because if you choose a dodgy doctor who has a dodgy record, who has, all sort of accusations leveled against him, to say this doctor, we think he's done this, or this doctor, this surgeon, yes, he's a senior surgeon, he's the most whatever surgeon, but there are a lot of accusations leveled against him. If you choose him to operate on you, and you tell me to pray for you that it doesn't kill you surgery, what's the point? I can't pray. You might make it, you might not make it. My prayer won't change anything. So I hope Nigeria and Nigerians win during Tinubu's 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you.
Uncle, right? I have the right to address Showore the way I like. You don't know what Showore did to me. So learn to control your emotion, right? That's the only thing I'm going to tell you. But if you don't want to control your emotion and you insult me here, I'm going to insult you 100%.
Okay.
You understand? You cannot insult me on a normal ground. Physically, you can't insult me, right? I will treat you like a child. If you insult me physically, I will handle you like a child. I don't care your age. Do you understand? You are powerful over the camera, so you can say whatever you want to say, but you can't yet say it to me physically. You understand? I will handle you like a kid. I'm not joking. You understand? So learn to control your emotion. You understand?
Okay.
Please don't take him out. I also have a right to respond because he mentioned my name. There's no need to take him out. All you have to do is to meet them or something. And you're taking too long to manage them.
Comment.
What did you say?
Comment.
I know, but he mentioned my name, so I'm asking to respond to him.
When he gets your time, then you make up.
No. He mentioned my name.
If you want to make it rowdy, I will take you out.
Take me out, you son of a bitch. Take me out. You think you're a big boy because you're moderating.
Take him out, please.
Hello, come on. Don't use such word now.
Don't forget, that state is now an oil producing state. So they now have derivation, if you are not aware. So if you want to speak for anybody, please do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Please do not.
Okay, let me respond to him. 1 second.
Do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Do not.
All right, thank you, Mohammed.
The people of that state.
Can I respond to him?
No.
Then go to hell. Rudolph, go to hell.
All right.
Rudolph, I've never seen this part of him before.
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
Dr. Damages, please, I want Soli to tell us who are the fools on this panel.
I consider you a fool. Yeah.
On this panel, yeah. Who are the fools?
I will explain the foolish statement that you made. When you were talking about Sowore.
I made a foolish statement.
Yes, you did.
You must be very stupid if you don't know how to respect your elder. You are very, very stupid. Are you crazy? You must be very stupid to use that word on your elders. Am I your mate? You're a very stupid boy. Can you learn how to talk?
If you cannot handle it, don't ask me.
Can you learn how to talk?
Mute your mic.
See, don't be fooled with the comment section hype. So
excuse me.
Okay, hold on, guys.
I expected you to ask him to withdraw that.
All right, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for joining us today. This is another Saturday and another time for us to have conversation on stories making news across the world. Is Have Your Say 247, a show we designed for you to have a say on issues in the news. So we will welcome you very soon to join our conversation. Let me just point out some of the stories that are making news in the news. Right now, as we speak, the peace talk in Pakistan has been called off by President Trump because the Iranian Secretary of State, their own foreign minister, just left Pakistan before the Americans even got there. So the world will have to deal with another week. We are going into another week of many unknowns and uncertainty about what will happen in the Middle East. So that's the one that is breaking news as we speak. Of course, we come back to Nigeria, where the political environment is heating up. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu asked for $516 million new loan. And of course, Babio, the Senate president, ordered the Senate committee in charge of that to approve it quickly and send it to the whole Senate to sign off on. We're waiting for the Supreme Court. They suspended making us know their ruling on the issue with the political parties, the opposition parties, the ADC and PDP, in terms of the leadership problems in the party. So we're going to hear from them hopefully soon, and we know where we stand on the upcoming election in Nigeria. What other news that are there? There is a bigger story out of, I think, hold on, let me get that. Bigger story in US here. Of course, we had Ted Cruz weighed on the Nigerian situation. We'll play that video later on. We had Arnold also talking in Washington, I believe, about the people he felt that had to be dealt with before Nigeria can be put back in shape. We have that video. We will play that again along the way. But at this point, I just want to turn it over to you guys. Some of you are already in the studio. Some are joining us. Those are in the studio. If you want to come up, turn on your camera. For those who are on the comment section, thank you. We see your comments. Those watching at home, we appreciate you. This is a good time to like and share the broadcast so that more people will see that. Again, thank you for joining us. This is your show. You make it what it is. We don't know who will come in today. Whoever comes in here, whatever they bring up is what we're going to present. One more thing, a lot of people talk about, sometimes we don't talk about good things happening in the country, that there are good things happening in the country. I want to point out one. A lot of people sent me that video, which was about what there was a. I didn't know this. The governor of Anambra State is building a university. It's called University of Medical Sciences in Anambra State. And we have video of that building that is coming up, and School of Medical Sciences. Yeah, it's actually interesting. Let me play a little bit of that. According to people who made the video, and you're looking at the layout of the university, that might be the best university that, in Nigeria when it's completed. So that's something good that we just have to highlight sometimes, good things. I mentioned the videos I played at the beginning. You saw the president of Kenya taking it back on Tinubu. When Tinubu talked about people suffering in Kenya, he made fun of Nigerians and our English and everything about our country. People reacted to that. We also had Tinubu blaming the Iran war for why we don't have electricity in the country, and so many things. So I'll bring you in now to join us, and let's begin that conversation. Thank you, everybody. If your camera is not on, I may not be able to bring you in. I see some people back end without their cameras. All right, thank you, everybody. Thank you for being here. Mr. James, thank you. You're always the first. In fact, let me tell you guys, sometimes Mr. James will be in the studio before me. We turn on the lights, set up the camera, and do other things.
Somebody is already there.
Yeah, he's already there. So thank you so much, Mr. James, for being here. So I want us to start differently today. You know, apart from saying this is a story I'm interested in, I'm watching that you did not mention. I didn't mention so many, but also I want to see people also tell me what is keeping them up at night about Nigeria. We used to think about this because there are some things apart from everything going on. I mean, we know the situation in South Africa where they are attacking Nigerians, Ghanaians, and you know, there are so many things going on. But what amongst all these things? What is keeping you up at night, you know, about Nigeria or Africa or the world? It doesn't matter. But one thing that is keeping you up at night. Mr. James, let's start with you.
Yeah, can you hear me, please?
Yes.
Yes, the thing that I really reflect on while I'm bed is how will post-Nigeria republics look like? Post-Nigeria republics, when the country is finally shattered, the components that will come out of it, how will they organize themselves? What are we to do to live in peace with the new republics? Because each republic will just be like Togo or Zambia or Malawi, independent of each other. How do we maintain what I call cordial relationships? How can we avoid sliding into the South Sudan situation? These are things I sometimes think about before falling asleep.
Wow. Okay. But let me ask you, before Nigeria, those people were there living together. Do we need anything special? So for instance, Shekiris and Robo, and they were there, they didn't move, and they were living like entities, republics, were they not? Did they need anything?
Yeah, but you know, societies grow. They've become sophisticated with the introduction of foreign ideas. The Shekiris who lived before the coming of the white man are not the Shekiris who are alive today. The cordial relationship they had because we've imbibed the white man's ways of doing things, we've actually lost track of so many things. So, strictly speaking, we are not what we are. We are just pretending to be what we are. That's sociologically I'm speaking. Sociologically, we are Africans, but at the same time, we are not Africans, neither are we Europeans. So this is the dilemma we are grappling with. But you did not mention anything about the soldiers who are being tried.
Oh, yes.
Soldiers are being tried.
Very good point. Yeah, the coup plotters, they're being tried. They didn't allow journalists in there, so we don't know what's going on inside there.
And Mr. Matawalle was accused of bribery. A woman in Florida accused him of, I think, bribery or something like that. I don't know what about it.
Yes. I'll play that video along the way. Also, the big one actually we didn't mention is that the Minister for Finance was fired and then replaced by Oyedele, who was the junior minister. Now the government is saying he wasn't fired, he was sick. There were so many conflicting stories, but it was interesting. If you pay attention to that, you see that unlike other ministers that were let go, this one came from the secretary to the government before Onanoga now came up with the story that he wasn't fired, that he was sick and had to resign. All right.
Look, the Benin people have a saying that enye or benye, it is snakes that give birth to snakes. If it is replaced by somebody or replaced by they are all birds of a feather. They're a bunch of nuisance. That's it.
All right. Thank you, Mr. James. All right. Let's go next to KJ.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rudolph, and everyone present in the panel. Rudolph, what keeps me up at night and most nights is thinking about how a nation can just decide to destroy itself by itself. You know, what makes us as Nigerians continuously to regurgitate the lies we've been told over time, and we are not the ones telling ourselves the lies. What keeps me up is why do we not see what every other person can see? That self-destruction, whether in our constitution or even the way of governance in our nation. It really worries me. It has always bothered me. What keeps me up is when I look at the Nigerian army writing fake news about what they discovered in the East, how they dug up a bomb in the East, and the bomb they dug up from a red soil. The thing that was wrapped in the bomb was totally white and on top of a red soil. It was never colored. The color of the paper was still white, very white, you know. And then now you go to we have lost generals, we have lost colonels into Sambisa Forest and all the terrorist activities going on there. The Nigerian army didn't go to recover those people's bodies. Okay, but the Nigerian army have gone to the East to go and recover the body of the couples who they claim was massacred in the East in 2022, when they were trying to set up the East for that their so-called dance, crocodile dance. Now the Nigerian army comes up with a picture showing that they've gone to recover the bodies of those two people. I just, before your program started, I just asking myself, what kind of a nation is this? Why are you so concerned about making sure that you make the East the point of criminality and crime, whether it is them or not? What is that so much hatred for this particular set of the country? And if the country is telling, if that set of country that you so hate with passion, that you want to build up crime against them and saying, okay, we want to go, then why don't you let them go? Since you so hate them that you want to continuously plant stories into those communities to make them look evil and make them look bad. That is what that's what keeps me awake. That you send your troop to the southeast, whereas your troops are dying in the north, but troops are in the southeast doing crocodile dance. What is this kind of a nation that we live in? That's what keeps me, worried, totally worried.
All right, thank you, KJ. Paul, let me come to you next. What keeps you up at night, and is there any story you're watching that I did not mention?
I have a couple of stories, but let me just take borrow from the line of KJ because something really happened in my father's place, just kind of funny. It's been there for the past 25 years or thereabout. These soldiers, the Warri crisis back then. So they deploy soldiers. You will not believe that strategic locations, there are still soldiers still there, even when those places still peaceful. Soldiers that they need in Maiduguri, they are still there. Probably, these guys will probably be bribing, working their way to remain there. And my people, to some extent, also, a good percentage of my people also have this culture with the Igbos. When somebody will probably buy in America, Lagos, anywhere, they'll bring them back home. Doctor, do you know? And when elderly people buy, they will say they will kill cow and everything. Do you know any cow that is coming into my town and they increase it to 10,000? Soldier will take 10,000 naira. Just imagine that. Calculate how many soldiers, calculate how many people that will buy people that they will bring everywhere that will be paying these people this money. It used to be 500. I could remember when I lost my dad, it was 500 naira. But it's spring up from 2013 that I lost my dad now to 10,000 naira. Who said Nigeria is not working? So you can imagine that. They take money from Okada, they take money from these transportation people and everything. The soldiers, I'm telling you. So when you look at these things and one minute you see the post soldiers, the kind of food they are eating, another minute you see them, how they do things. You think people from my town, that this soldier will humiliate, flog some boys because they like their girlfriend, beat some of my cousins, niece and nephews and the likes and everything. You think some of these people will feel for these uniform men if you hear all these things that is happening? I don't think so. That they will be happy. You understand? Because these are bullies. These people take money from them and everything. And it's painful. So the selective bipolar that we have in that part of the world, it keeps me up at night. I won't lie to you.
All right.
It keeps me up because this is the other side that I really hate it when I see it. You understand? Are you protecting us? We don't have any problem. People travel from the Urobo part to Shekiri to go find one babe. The Shekiri travel to the Urobo to go find one babe. The Ijodu. But guess what? Who flicks us now? It's the soldier, because there's no problem there. You understand? How come they forget that they need all these men to send them to where they have trouble? Or they will send them to the southeast where there's no trouble to go cause another trouble there. What kind of country are we?
All right.
That keeps me outside. But if you want me to still touch another thing, maybe in the US, I don't know, I can still touch.
Yeah.
I was watching the news the other day about this Trump Secretary of Commerce, Howard Lutnick. He lied. You understand how they raised almost 300 billion. They raised 1 billion for Trump golden card. Then they bring him to Congress and everything. They ask him, how many people have you sell the card for? Only one person. How much? He will sell 1 million. Even when Trump is selling card for 5 million. I said, I don't know the price that I meet for Nigeria. He can't even make mention of the person name. Does it make any sense? Do you think an Elumelu will go buy Trump golden card? Then Elumelu will make money in Nigeria and go pay tax in America? That does not make any sense. No rich person will buy. So these are the things with the governments. You see the funny thing, you see the tariff thing, how they are refunding all the money back. You understand? So Trump just go through.
Oh, Paul, that refund, the money is being refunded to the businesses. They are not refunding it to us, the people who bought things.
So, doctor, I bought a couple of things from China. So when that period happened, so UPS sent me mail that the goods is already here, but I'm still going to pay like almost $176. That's the tariff. You understand? Otherwise, I can't get my goods. So I paid the money. So UPS now, they promise us that when they get the money back, they send it to us, because that's how they charge them. So they pay the tariff. So when they get the money from the government, they're going to refund that money back to us.
No, okay. Yeah, but what I was saying was something like Walmart, for instance. Walmart bought some things during that period from China.
Okay.
And Walmart will get the refund, because Walmart, sometimes they added that money to what they sell to us. But we buyers, they're not talking about refunding us, because that would be difficult. They don't know how to figure out who bought.
They don't know how to. So Walmart. So that is true. So Walmart will also claim that they eat some of the tariff.
Yeah, of course.
But at the time where they can't breathe, that's when they pass it to us.
Yeah.
So that's their own claim. So it pays them. I think it's going to favor shareholder at the end of the day. or maybe workers and other things. So that's kind of funny when I saw the Secretary of State lying with Trump golden card. Nobody buy golden card. You understand? Tariff, these things fail. You are seeing what is going on with the Iran war. One professor from Princeton is talking about the world is losing $10 trillion with these things because it's affecting everybody. You understand? Including the US that is bragging that they have oil, they have the highest oil. How come US have the highest oil? Me and you are buying expensive gas. Which means it's affecting us. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. Let's move to other people. Osa Brown, welcome to the show. What is keeping you up at night, and any important story that you think we missed?
Dr. Damages, this is Obi. Anyway, I'm in the village.
You changed your name. I saw when you changed your name.
No, I logged in with a different device. So
okay. I thought you wanted to emphasize that name. I said, okay, let's go.
No.
Okay.
It's the same person. I did village now. They relax for my back on it. Yes.
Oh, where? Wow.
In the Asian city of Benin. I'm just in my house.
Wow, that's wonderful. We will talk to you more because we want to know what you've been saying. When did you get there?
Yeah, that the weekend.
Okay.
Past weekend, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's interesting. It's a very hot environment. Apart from the nonsense we heard from the local news here, where one government refrat was mentioning Obi no did there. Obi no concerned with what they do. You just the airport, they say, Commissioner of Police, your name is Monday. My governor's name is Monday. If you catch ADC people, we'll bring them to you. Obi, this Obi is actually the ADC need to get it right anyway for the whole thing to change, because it's actually a thorn in their flesh. I don't know why. Even at Bauchi, from the videos we play, you saw the difference now between reception and the individuals. You know, the main thing that keeps me at night is this the life expectancy of a Nigerian. I don't know. Is it that Oga at the top just politicking and forget that he's supposed to be the first point of call when they have to do with securing Nigerian lives? Because the news you hear is just a recurring event of where is it going to happen again. People were traveling on the Benin or the road. They just carry these GUO motors. At the end of the day, they carry all of them to the bush and kill the driver on the road there. My guy, I want to go to Oyo now. I can't travel to Oyo to go and even see my house. I can't travel. I have to go to Lagos first before I will now fly to Oyo and go back to Lagos. I will not come to Benin with flight. In the country, my brother. And Oyo, I used to drive Oyo Benin here. It's just about 8 hours drive on the chart. Just take on the chart, take Nkpo, just like that. Just hit up to Enugu or hit up to Aba. Then from there cross to Oyo, correct, man. That's how I used to drive it. I can't even put the car on the road. Life expectancy. You are not even sure whether it's your vehicle they will catch next and take you to the bush. People are going to write jam and they are declared missing. Children. My brother. This is not a country, I swear. Because you see the people, everybody is living normal. Everybody, every other person is just living as if because it has not happened to your family. It's like you just move on. They just move on. Everybody just move on. I just look at them and when the things are happening, you don't even hear any information from the guy at the top. No news, nothing. Everybody just cruising at their own level of what they can eat, what they can do, what they can survive on. Life expectancy is actually the Nigerian life does not matter at all. All they are sharing is caps. All they are sharing is rights. All they are sharing is all they are playing is politicking, trying to give government 3.5 million votes. I just tire. So, man, it's just too much.
Obi, let me ask you, what has surprised you? I know you were here. I mean, you went there, you traveled down there. What did you not understand when you were in America that you been on the ground now for a week or so, you understood why things are that way?
That I would drive past the police. The police does not understand everything that is happening. He's just collecting his own money at the junction. I will drive through the market woman. The market woman is just selling his thing. They don't even understand what is going on. They just all of them just cruising at their own level of comfort zone. That's what I see.
Were you the one driving or somebody driving you?
I'm driving. So locally, I did within the town.
Did you give a bribe, or did you talk to the police? Well, how was the interaction? Were you thinking...
I always wind down and give the reception, and I drive off. I don't give bribes. I'm not. You can't even check my vehicle. I make sure I speak Benin to them, and I do that. I'm a leader in this town. You don't check my document. I passed that level that you tell me to bring police document. And I told you I'm a leader. I've been here five decades. So at my level, you shouldn't be asking me for police paper.
Do you dress? How do you dress when you are telling them you are an elder? Do you typically hang out like a young person, or you dress like an elder? How do you handle that?
Well, I dress normal. I just wear my t-shirt, and because it's so hot, I can't even wear anything apart from t-shirt and a knicker or jean. That's all. But they don't look me maturely. They don't look me like a child that they should stop or driving roughly or something. You know, there's the difference between an adult and children. So that time they just greet you and they let you pass. But when the children are passing, they know how they also attack them because of facial look or probably maturity level or the way I pleasantries to them. I actually appreciate that they are on the road, that they are trying. It's not even police only. There is this, what do you call it, vigilante that are there. There is other sets of paramilitary that are not even police per se. All of them, I just make sure I greet them. I know the sun is hot. They're in the hot sun. I just say, oh boy, how you doing? I beg, take a miss me. I just close my door and I go. I make sure I wind down when I'm close to them and I talk to them. Then I'm talking to you, I'm winding up and I'm moving.
Now, one last question. People around you, maybe your family members, friends, what is the perception of what is going on? Is it different from what we think when we are outside Nigeria? What is their perception?
I think it's different. They are complaining. They all go to market today. Tomorrow is a different ballgame. It's the same complaint. The complaint is actually the same thing as when I was abroad. You know, when you come here, they say, you see, and now see ACB. You know, though I try not to be the person that is in the front of the market or front of the buying, because I don't understand how they quote naira that I want to buy water to drink. They will tell me it's 300 naira to buy water. Water that I bought last before I left was like 10 naira, like 5 naira. They tell me 300 naira. I can't bring 300 naira to buy water. I tell them, please take water in the car when you are leaving the house, because to me it doesn't make sense. You know, so I put my water in the car and I drink water from the freezer. My own water. You know, it's as bad as that. That you're buying water on the hold up for 500 naira, for 300 naira. A bottle of water. I mean Aquafina. Huh? 300 naira to buy a bottle, a cold bottle. It's as bad as that.
Yeah. If you're in a hotel, it's about 1,500.
Yeah, it could be 1,000 naira, 1,500. And in the airport, it's a different ballgame. Then on the aircraft, it's a different ballgame.
All right. Thank you, Obi. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. You're welcome.
Yeah.
All right.
Facts. Welcome to the show. We are trying to find out what's keeping you up at night and any story that you feel is important that we should mention.
Good morning. Good afternoon, everybody. I have two topics. You know, you already mentioned. I'm going to say it, but let me greet forefathers, especially forefather. Forefather, you run away. You know, they pursue you from Precious NEGB. I mean, everybody was against you. When you started your military something, everybody was against you. Precious educated you, but that's a speech another day. So let me make another comment. I think Lata is a bad you. He's a bad you, man. Maybe he doesn't have any more money. The economy has happened to him, or he's come here and tweet only about $2 and say something about it. That's all he knows how to do. Did you see what happened in Oyo State? You know, when the people went there, you know, they had their conference in Oyo State. I mean, everybody was there, campus, Atiku and everybody. But did you see what happened when the big came down? I mean, even the Yoruba people are saying, you are our president. And I don't know if anybody here saw the picture. I mean, to do the highest ovation, you know, among the people. So, Lata, you need to go see that. But having said that, there's something that happened in the National Assembly. You know, maybe I picked that up. Maybe people can make up what they can. I remember Tinubu addressed the National Assembly. I think that was in December 2024. You know, I think he made a mistake, or it was written in, or the people that wrote that topic for him was making a mistake. So he called them the 11th Assembly when he was addressing them. So then he said, yes, it was intentional. All of you have been re-elected. So everybody, all the whole Congress people got happy that they are already automatically been elected. But this yesterday or 2 days ago, he has a closed door conference with them, and he told them that if you don't want to be elected again, you want to go to your governor. He said your governor is the one that has the power. It's not me. So everybody don't scatter, because I think the Senate from there, is not in good time with Abiodun. So that's what's happening in Nigeria, the National Assembly, in that. And one more thing that was very interesting. I don't know if you saw Mike Arnold's explosive comment he made against Nigeria. I don't know what he was addressing, whether he was addressing Congress. He was a former mayor or somewhere in the Texas. And he accused Nigeria, President Tinubu, of being complicit to genocide and everything. That he's going to do everything, to talk to Trump, they see what they can do. But he brought up Tinubu drug case on national TV, the forfeiture of the 400. He said Tinubu is a criminal. I mean, he said it. That he forfeit, 400 of drug case, and that need to be looked. Now Trump, need to look into it. It was on TV. I should have bring it. Maybe I will look for it.
I have a comparable fact.
Yeah, he made it, but he even mentioned not even about Nigeria. He said something about the drug case. So.
All right. Thank you. Okay, let me come to you, Ike. What's keeping you up at night, and any story that you're following that we haven't mentioned?
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody. Happy to be here. The damages, do we really sleep? We don't sleep anymore, but there is something that keeps you awake at night. Do you really close your eyes to sleep because of Nigeria? First of all, you talked about the trial of the coup plotters. Was there any coup in Nigeria? I thought the government said there was no coup, and it ended up there was coup. That I used to. All I used to say here that what I want to say about what keeps me at night. I thank God for my brother who is in Nigeria right now, but I just want you to know, anybody who said that Nigeria is working, I will just say here, Nigeria will never happen to you. You cannot escape Nigeria not happening to you and your family. If you are comfortable in your comfort zone and you believe, you go to internet, you go to all the network and all the platform to defend this government in power and to defend what is happening in Nigeria. What keeps me awake at night is that Nigeria must happen to you and your family. You cannot run away from Nigeria happening to you, because we do we really have a country? Trying to see if we can have a country, because we don't have a country, so Nigeria don't sleep, Dr. Damages. I don't sleep. And what pains me most is that I'm far away from Nigeria, my country, what is going on. But I'm worried more about what is happening in Nigeria than what is happening in my environment. So it is sad that it's supposed to be like that. That all the stress that you go through every month is not the stress of work. It's not the stress of your family. It's not the stress of your children. It's not the stress of your grandchildren. It's not the stress of your personal finances and your material life. It's the stress of what is going on in a country that are blessed by God in everything. Is the stress you go through. When you go to the hospital, the doctor will say, "Hey, why are you stressed? You are stressed." He said, "Doctor, I'm not stressed. Nothing is bothering me." You say it for doctor to believe you, but inwardly, you know that you are not. You are stressed out, because every time you get a news from that country called Nigeria, it's always something that will make you begin to think about which planet are we living. So, my brother, Dr. Damages, I believe that Nigeria, we are getting to that point. It's really getting to the point where everybody will accept that Nigeria is not working. And for those that are eating peanut from this government at the back, and they come in the front of people in Nigeria and around the world, and they pretend that they don't like this government. I've always said Nigeria will always happen to everybody. The killing that is going on, Nigerian citizens that are dying every day from every nooks and corners of this country called Nigeria, people who has not committed any offense. But the people that are the helm of affairs, the politicians who are supposed to be taken to the firing squad, they are enjoying their life with their family. They are traveling around the world with their private jet, you know. But the citizens of this country, look at my brother who is telling you that he cannot buy pure water of 300 naira. You know, for you, you might not understand it. But for us that live outside, we buy it not because we want to buy, but we say we want to encourage that girl, that boy who is hawking on a very hot sun in Nigeria, or the rain that is falling. You want to try to help the family, because at the end of the day, it might be the only source of income that the family has. You know, so common water. Are we supposed to be buying water in the normal sense? Are we supposed to be buying water? But it is what it is. So, my brother, I leave it there.
Thank you, Ike. Let me go to Forefathers. Welcome to the show.
Greetings, Dr. Damages. Thank you for having me. And greetings to the panelists, the chat, and to the viewers. I think from what I've seen of our people, it's clear that we are in big trouble. Because and that's why I said that the older people should completely be dismissed. They are a wasted crop of people. And because from the 50, maybe including myself, we are totally wasted. Because all you hear them talk
Which
about.
one from 50? Are you 50?
Oh, no. How do you know I'm not 50? Stop it, Jerry. Hold on. So my point is that we are a wasted bunch of people. We don't seem to understand what is happening in the world at all. And in a world where everything is becoming centralized, even when you don't want it, it's being forced on you. There are certain trends you have to learn to accept in this world, which is the convergence that is occurring due to technology. We are all here because technology has converged us here, not because we willed it to be here. Many of us would rather be probably somewhere else, the way we talk. But we don't seem to understand what is happening. And to be fair, and maybe it's not only us, because I also recommended that America gets war counseling, but they refuse because obviously an idiot is telling them that. Because clearly we have a problem in this world where a lot of people don't seem to understand that we are heading for oblivion, including America and our people, the way they talk. Human beings, for some reason, something is wrong with them. They don't seem to realize how dangerous the world is right now. As much as we are heading towards paradise, we could also be heading towards total annihilation. And watching Trump threaten a whole civilization's death in one night, and that civilization looked at Trump in the eye and said, "Do your worst." I wonder what our people would do. I wonder what. The way we behave. I don't think we have it in us. Maybe we are like children. We like to point fingers, and when you tell them, they just insult you. Grown men, no, they will insult you. They don't say, maybe this guy is saying something. Let me go and check. They never bother. That's why I say they are a totally wasted crop. People that are full of feelings and just talk out of childish suspicions. And they suspect their own countrymen more than anything. The people that they don't suspect are the people that they should suspect. But they don't. And they think they are different from their leaders. They are not. They are just exactly the same as their leaders. All of them are doing partly what their leaders are doing, exactly, to the letter. They are very friendly with foreigners. They worship the foreign gods. They follow the same trends. They all are just as corrupt. They participate in the corruption themselves. And I tell you, you'll be surprised how much at the front line that we are in right now. There are not that many people behind us that know anything that needs to be done. You'll be surprised. In terms of industry, in terms of knowledge, in terms of know how to deal, navigate in this world, we are basically at the forefront. There is nothing there. Some of the things I've had over the weekend disturbed me to no end about our country. Our people are just asleep. They don't have a clue what is going on. They really don't. They think they know anything, but all they know is like the way the contributor that earlier on said, people are just living in their own bubbles. They don't have a clue what needs to be done in the world. Maybe something needs to happen to them for them to wake up. But the truth is that our people are just not ready. All they talk about is Atif, that it's a day of salvation when the country implodes. What kind of people are? It's like you guys don't have a clue. You are still living in 1960. You are still living in. You don't know the world you are in right now. If you know what is going on out there, even Americans are trembling. And you're here just talking, oh, let's find a way. Is Tinubu or is Peter Obi? Is this? And that's all we do. And they will come and they will lie to us. Every single one of them will lie to us. Because you two don't have ambition. You know what they hated me for this week? Because I said we should demand that our soldier, our presidents recruit people into the security forces. That's what they attacked me for. And they will tell you that, oh no, that the lady shut you down. No, in the end, she even actually said she supported me. But she wanted to please the crowd. Because that is what they do. Why would a crowd be like that? It tells you that they are so misinformed. They are all in Western countries. Do you know the wickedness it takes for a human being to be in Western country where you call police, you call for security, and they will show up in 10 minutes. And your own country, they don't have it. They tell you, say, do those things for your country. You start complaining, attacking the person that's saying that. And you say you're not just as wicked as your leaders. You are just as wicked and evil as them. Because I saw the video that was being shared in the private chat where people are leaving their ancestral homes, abandoning it and walking away. More than 2 minutes of video, people are just thrown on the road. A car is driving, 2 minutes on the road, people on both sides of the road, leaving their homes. And our people, when you say protect these people, they will attack you for it. And they will come here and jubilate to watch their country fall apart. What makes you think you are not worse? You are probably worse than your own leaders. At least those ones are pretending to try to keep things together. You want to destroy everything. Just like you destroy your kingdom before. You've not learned any lesson at all. Zero. That's why I say this crop, based on what the previous speaker said on Sunday, I heard what that man said on Sunday, and that's the only thing I heard. He said, there are people that are actually Nigerians today. Not all these people that just call themselves tribe, where no other people in the world calls themselves tribes, that are totally lost crop. I'm telling you. And I'm telling you, the spirit that is angering me right now, and I'm sure there are people like that in Nigeria. Someday, all of you that are doing all these things you are doing, you're going to have people that have no mercy for you. And just like other nations, you see the tragedy that occurs in those nations, and in the end, those nations go on to stand. Those people go on to stand, but they will need to cleanse some of all these people out. Because these people, they will never learn. All they care about is, let's die. Let's just pretend as if the whole world is over. Let's lie down. Let's not do anything. Let's just pretend as if we can't. The reason why they do that is because they don't want to do anything actually. We are at the front line. We have to do the work ourselves. If you are overseas, don't pretend as if anybody's going to come and save you. Those people in office are not going to save you. We are literally at the front line. There is nothing there. Thank you.
All right, thank you. The way I structure the show is that we take the first hour to say hello to everybody and touch on topics, and then we go and begin the discussion. But since Ife and AY, they're here already, we let them speak, and then we start the show properly. AY, go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, Rudolph.
Yeah, welcome.
Good afternoon, the panel. To Nigeria. I wish I could actually make Fofana the president of Nigeria. You see, sincerely, you can disagree with Fofana on a lot of things, but his passion for the country is top-notch. You see, I think at this point, we need this kind of mind that can unite the country, look for how to have a nation, a proper nation. Him say anybody older than 50 should exit. I think I also support that. I wish that can be achieved. Unfortunately, we cannot achieve that. That's why I always fight for electoral reform. If assuming we have a proper electoral reform, trust me, anybody can be president of Nigeria. All you need is to go into the cafe and tell the people what you want to do, what you want to achieve, you have the support. People will support you even financially if the system works. I mean, Obi exhibited that in the last election. He was able to gather money, and I mean, there are people that really voted for him genuinely because of what they believe he stands for. That is what we need. So, in terms of what is keeping me up, right? So, I would say it's we, all of us here, all of us in Nigeria, because the way we actually think is scary, just to be honest, if we can even have a nation any day. How our minds are really divided, we don't really understand looking at the future of this country genuinely, because all we think, even the people that are complaining, a lot of us that are complaining about Tinubu, for example, the complaint is that either it's not their tribal man that is doing the damage he's doing. That is why they're complaining. If they have similar person like Tinubu from their tribe, they will support him. This is just the honest truth. This is the frustration about Nigeria. If we really want the progress of the country, because the problem of Nigeria is so big that you will not even understand. Every corner, every region is bad. What I mean is bad. This is not about one calling another tribe out or calling. No, it is a general problem. The thinking of the people. Go to the state. You see what the governors are doing with people resources. Is it in the north? Is it in the east? Is it in the west? Is it in the south? It's the same problem. You can really, out of 36 Nigeria governors, probably 2 or 3. The biggest part in terms of governorship is we don't even have accountability. So they do what they like. They can afford to steal all the money. They know as long as you support in Jagaba we stand, no wahala. Nobody will probe you. The people you hear they probe from EFCC, from ICPC, it's just because they are different from them. They are not supporting them. That's the only way they are going to call you out. So how do we have a country where justice is selective? So we need to really think of how all of us can come together, how we can come together and look forward to building a prosperous nation, a nation where even the son of a common man will have justice. This is the line we need to be thinking. You know, even you see even the opposition today, for example. There is power tussle already, even within the opposition. ADC that is newly formed, you go to some states, you see the battle, like the ADC are divided already. At the national level, they are divided. Atiko is dragging. What is the business of an 80-year-old man and president of Nigeria? And some people, they actually supported him. What was the business? 80-year-old man is supposed to go and play with his grandkids. I pray to God for forgiveness. You are there, you want to grab power. To do what exactly? What can you do? What can you do? Can you travel for 3 days?
Anyway, we have to go.
Okay. For me, these are the issues. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Saxonia, welcome to the show. I have just 2 minutes.
Yes, sir.
2 minutes. You have to go.
Okay.
Hold on. What about if you now?
Yeah, I thought if it was next.
KJ, you don't want me to be. I'm trying not to be in trouble today.
KJ, thank you for defending me, because this is what Papu Doka does all the time. Thank you, KJ. I am the only female. I said I will stop coming. I'm the only female that comes to this platform. And Papu Doka sorry, my brother, and Papu Doka will constantly not respect me, pulling me out. Thank you, KJ. Bumbure, go ahead.
How's everybody doing? Oh, Rudolph, I just came on to because you asked if there was other things people wanted to talk about. So it was taking me a while to suggest more things to you. But just some of the things I'm going to suggest, like you could also bring up, or the people can maybe go find out about. The deaths of scientists in the United States, mysterious deaths of the scientists, you know about them, especially those that have knowledge of UFOs and alien life on Earth. Congressman Eric Burlington saying we are in possession of unidentified spacecrafts that are too large to move and to be of earthly origins. And then also in Nigeria, Wale Edun's firing as Minister of Finance. So that's where I got to before you gave me the floor. But I think these are things we can also put out there, discuss, or things I think people should be interested in. In addition, also the talks being held in Pakistan right now and the back and forth between the United States and Iran negotiating in Islamabad. So, yeah, that's what I just wanted to bring to your notice.
All right, thank you.
At
the beginning, I said that there was no talks. They canceled it because the Pakistani foreign minister left before the American representatives went there. So Trump said they should just stay home. All right, let's finish up. Ify, go ahead.
Good afternoon, Papu Doc. I don't mind me. I'm just joking.
I know. Don't. Yeah, okay. They don't understand.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's just a lot of things happening around the world. Okay, first of all, I don't know what you guys have talked about, but the GEO, the insecurity, the kidnappers, the bandit that attacked the GEO transport. And that's my favorite transportation to, go from Onitsha to Lagos. So you can imagine, the airfare is very expensive, and people have been calling out airpeace out for flight cancellation. So you can't even say that you have a meeting and come to the airport at 5 a.m. You're not even sure that you're gonna even board that day. And the reason being because there is no accountability. Airpeace can do anything, or any of these airlines can do anything they want to do and get away with it, and nobody gonna say anything. So I'm worried about the insecurity happening in Nigeria. About the thank you, Mr. Igeni. I think Mike Igeni, for the exposure. I think everybody should go back and listen to that interview. We were here shouting about electoral reform. There is more to that electoral reform, So that interview was just a mind-blowing. The borrowing, President Tinubu also applied for another loan, $500 and something million. And my question is, all this borrowing, he's gonna pay for it. All this borrowing, we haven't even seen any infrastructure. Even this highway they say they are building, the ones we haven't even maintained it. So at what cost? We're not even seeing the agreement or the contracts they even enter or the interest rate. Who's going to pay for all these things? What if we don't have Nigeria as a country? As of, we don't know what's going to happen in the future. We're talking about the military. Oh my God, I don't know if anybody saw the food that these people are being given. I swear to God, I won't even give my dog. I won't even give any ant that food to eat. But you expect these people to go and fight Boko Haram. But the common food, the commonest thing you can give these people, we're not even talking about their allowances or the payments. We are just talking about just the food they can eat to have the energy to go and fight these people. I don't, honestly speaking, sometimes I wonder if we even have a government, because at this point, it doesn't seem like we do have a government. I'm worried about oppression going on in Nigeria. The bomb bread, the lady that spoke up, and she was invited by the police, and when she went there, and they kept her. Thank God for Mama P and Peter Aka and the lawyer that went and bailed her out. I don't understand how we can say that we have a democratic system of government, but you cannot say anything. This is a woman who made a video about a bread. I have a bread here that I've been sitting here for the past 3 weeks. Every day I look at it, I just shake my head. If you open that bread, it's still as fresh as anything. I said I'm not going to eat it. For the past 3 weeks, I'm even afraid to even eat bread. But she made a video. She didn't call any company's name. She just made it aware, what is going on. Instead, the company exposed themselves, used lawyer to threaten her. Police invited her. She went there and she was arrested. That is my country. The opposition coming together. I don't know if you guys know about the meeting going on somewhere in Ibadan. The whole opposition coming together to, bring out, support one person. Again, that is not the problem of what is going on in Nigeria. They need to, demand that this electoral law, the changes has to be made. If you're talking about that a senator can be in his house and print his own ballot paper and bring it, and use it on the day of election, and it will be counted, that's very concerning. It means that we don't even need to have an election anymore. We don't need to conduct an election anymore. Anybody can bring their ballot paper or anything. It can be scribbled on this piece of paper, and you bring it and use it and vote, cast your vote, and it must be counted. Wale do firing, I don't know if you guys talked about it, just because he said the truth. I just don't understand. So again, I'm glad that this happened so that people will understand. And when I see people defending somebody like Kulata here, talking about nothing is keeping anybody up. Kulata, pack your stuff and go back to Nigeria. Why are you in America? Why are you in the state of Georgia? Pack up your stuff and go back to Nigeria. If none of this is keeping you up, it is keeping me up. Anytime I see a call from Nigeria, my heart will skip, just to make sure that the first thing I will always ask, is everybody okay? Is everybody okay? What kind of country is that? But when I call them, they're not worried. Whenever they call me or call my mom, everybody start panicking, like as if something has happened. You're not even sure of waking up tomorrow, just because anything can happen to you. That is my country. A lot of things is keeping me awake.
All right, thank you, Ife. We are going to start the show properly now with our first topic. I'm sorry for those who are just coming in. I will let you speak on the issues, and then because we have to start. Okay, so we want to start with Nigerian stories. There are so many stories. We want to put it together so that we can be able to move to other things. So these are the stories in Nigeria that are very important. One is the new loan that Tinubu is demanding that they should approve. The Senate should approve the loan for him. And of course, the man at the Senate, Ababio, did not waste time by telling his people to do that.
Damage.
No.
My colleagues to commend Mr. President that in these difficult times, when we don't really have money, that it is better to borrow for projects. It's better to borrow for infrastructure, so that at the end of the day, we'll have something to see. And then we can pay through even the infrastructure. Repayment can be done through the infrastructure. So this is highly commendable. And I urge the Committee on Local and Foreign Debts to do a job and bring it back to us for expeditious approval. Congratulations for all those in that corridor. But I wish you find a way to cough it towards Calabar.
All right, that was Senate President reacting to the loan. And let's listen to Sanusi Lamido, the Emir of Kano.
The subsidy regime was unsustainable. We cannot continue supporting foreign refineries when we're an oil-producing country, keeping refineries open abroad while we're not doing our own. Today, we have a situation where we have our own domestic refinery. We're not importing petroleum products. We're even exporting to Europe, and this is very good for the economy. Artificial exchange rates, especially when you're printing money, cannot work. There was going to be a devaluation. Now, so for me, removing subsidy or liberalizing exchange rate, these are good interventions. Now, were they done at the right time? Those are certain questions. And were there other things that should be done that have not been done? These are other issues. And I think we must make that decision. So it's not enough to say, oh, they removed subsidy. you had to. When you get to a point where 100% of your revenue goes into debt service, you cannot continue. Where is the money going to come from? However, if you decide to remove subsidy and liberalize exchange rate in an environment of very loose monetary conditions, before you have tightened money supply, the naira drops to a bottomless pit. Okay, so that was a timing issue. Okay, secondly, we've removed the subsidy. We're not spending it. What we should now see is fiscal consolidation. You cannot remove wastages and continue borrowing higher thing. And I've said this before. So you need to see the benefits. So if you're not paying the subsidy and you've got the money, why are we still borrowing and borrowing? But what are we borrowing for?
All right. That was a former central bank governor and currently Emir of Kano reacting to that. The other story that is important is Wale Edu, who was a minister for finance and the coordinating minister for the economy. He was removed and replaced by Taiwo Oyelede. For those who didn't know, there were backstories on what happened, why he was removed. But the drama was actually playing out also in public, where we had the secretary to the federal government issues a statement that he was fired, and then our guy, media guy for Tinubu, came back to say no, he was sick and he's been sick. He just resigned. So we want to put the match day stories all together. If you're on the, if you want to take the lighter side, Oyedepo will announce that if you're kidnapped by anybody at any time, just give them his number, that he will speak to them and you won't have anything to worry about. Also, Okowa, for those from Delta State, Okowa, your former governor who is facing trial for stealing trillions of naira, is running for Senate, and one of your people donated 500 million for him and promised to donate another 500 million to the campaign. So let's take it all together. When I come to you, you can pick any of the angles to take. If you want to quickly touch on all of them, good for you. 4 minutes, I'll give everybody to weigh in on any of those issues from the Nigerian angle. So let me start with you again, Mr. James, you're first. Mr. James.
Yeah, actually, I don't even know where to start, because to me, they're all a bunch of nuisance. All the people, I don't know where to start. Please be kind enough to give my time to anybody of your choice. Use your discretion to give me. I'm fed up with the country. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. James. We really like your honesty. I like that, because I wish I can be fed up with the country, but I can't. It's so sad. All right, let's go to somebody we've now heard from. Benson, welcome to the show.
Well, good day, Dr. Damages.
Yeah, how are you?
Fine, and you?
Good. So we're talking about Nigeria, the story south of Nigeria this week. Take it from any angle. You have 4 minutes.
I want to talk about, good day, all panelists. I want to talk about mostly about Tagori. It's unfortunate, the way Nigeria is like, we don't have men in Nigeria anymore, or people who are educated. Because they say those educated are very intelligent, they're the one who can help the country. Because I don't see where the education of Nigerians are. That somebody from Ekora man can be eating Nigeria local, which is the useless president you have in Nigeria. How can all Nigerians keep quiet? When Gupta was dealing with Jacob Zuma in South Africa, South Africans will stand up. They stood up. They forget about tribe. They say, how can somebody from India come to eat our country local? Even the party NC, everybody say, no, this cannot happen. But why is this happening in Nigeria? Tagori is almost owner of Lagos, one of the biggest this in Nigeria. It's not even from Nigeria. Lebanese, those who bring a Koraman, those who bring pull into Nigeria before. Those who bring local into Nigeria before. And Nigerians keep quiet. What kind of humanities are Nigerians? It's very, very unfortunate what we are seeing in Nigeria today. The man can get a contract with Tinubu's son, no tender, no nothing, and everybody keep quiet. And Nigerians are really human beings. Eh? Honestly, I'm tired of that. Like what the doctor, what they said. I don't normally come here every time because of the nonsense happening in Nigeria. Somebody can die because of these things happening in Nigeria. A country that you love so much, a country that we grew up from. Even when the military was in charge, we never have this kind of nonsense in Nigeria. Why can't Nigeria stand up, said, no, this cannot be happening? A man from Lebanon getting our money anyhow, a crook that America chased away, then it's in Nigeria with the foolish man who have a Das Rock. They are just, how are they seeing the future of the country? Who is going to pay for all this money? It's unfortunate. And again, I want to talk about this repentant Ibuko nonsense. That's why sometimes when the military man dies, mostly those from the north, I don't even care. Because these people are their children, they say it's their children. And that's why they're buying them. They buy them. The military buy them because you can't release people that have killed many people before. You cannot release them. I wonder why today, even armed robbers are still in jail. Those that even commit small crimes are still in jail. Why can't they also bring them out? Give the money they're giving to these killers. They said that more than 16 million or billion have been used to bring these boys back to the community. Why must that happen in a country like Nigeria? And I think that Nigeria, we Christians, we are not doing the right thing. We think that Nigeria is still a secular state. Nigeria is not a secular state. From what is happening in Nigeria today, it's like Nigeria is a Muslim country. Because if the constitution have more than something about Muslim in it, in the constitution today, in Nigeria today, if whatever you do as a Christian, you cannot, it's difficult for you to be released. But a Muslim, if a Muslim do it, as Salido Kubo is a Muslim, all those Muslim bigwigs, whatever they do, nothing happens to them. Even when you take Rufai now, Rufai is not in cell. They keep him somewhere. What is that man? This man from Delta, the former minister of finance, he's still there. But the accountant general who stole billions on billions is out today. So it's unfortunate. Any Muslim who did something, as long as you're a Muslim, you will be free. Within a short time.
I'll give you 2 minutes from 2 minutes from James' time. You know, he
James, you didn't talk. Now give me the whole minutes that you have.
No,
because I've not been my phone always sometimes. Not my phone. My business sometimes when people call me, it's a problem.
2 minutes for you. Additional 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, so like I'm saying, and again we have a man, a president, and the wife. Honestly, I don't think that woman is because if that woman has sympathy for Nigeria, he's supposed to be asking the husband, please resign. If he's really a Christian, as he claims to be a pastor, what does he learn in the Bible? The Bible is about being compassionate. See what you can do for your fellow human being. But the man, the husband, the wife is there, going everywhere, taking title, making as if the president. And people are buying people are dying, the soldiers are dying, the people are dying, Nigerians are dying with hunger. And she cannot help the husband not to be there. This is wickedness of a woman. I've not seen such a woman in my life. It's wickedness. If you are really a Christian as a pastor who have not even preached one day, I don't know where they got all this useless status they get. I'm a pastor. What is the work of a pastor? If not a pastor, an ordinary Christian, even me here, I cannot see my family or my village people suffering. And I have the money that help them. I can't see them suffering. People are killing them. I can't keep quiet. Such a thing happened. I can't do that. But you say you're a pastor. You know that you can intervene and tell your husband, please, why not allow? Please give peace a chance to resign or don't run again. Let the people can breathe. You know you cannot do this job. You know you cannot fight the terrorists. The terrorists, you're a Muslim, and these terrorists, because the terrorists are Muslims, that's why these people are leaving them to continue to do what they're doing. If anybody thinks that this terrorism will stop, that person is a joke. It's a joker. And that's why sometimes we said, let everybody let the country be divided so that people can help their people to grow. With what is happening now, it's unfortunate. Not this terrorism. Okay, thank you, Dr. Damages.
No, it's for you to round up. It doesn't mean you
No
want
problem.
to.
Another person can let another person.
All right.
If you're talking about Nigeria, you cannot finish about Nigeria today, even in 10 years.
Okay, thank you.
The problems are too much.
All right, thank you. Paul, you're next.
I think, Doctor, we are only not having problem with leadership. We're also having problem with followership, but a big problem with leadership. Like, for example, Moses was raised in Pharaoh's palace and everything. It's the same Moses that went and tell Pharaoh, let my people go. You understand? And everything. We see something like that Adeboye did many years ago, not so long, so almost 11 years ago or thereabout. But today, where are the people? You understand? We're so gullible with this prayer. Like I quote Francis Bacon all the time. He said, blessed is the man that hope not, for they shall not be disappointed. You understand? So you talk to people in the country, they just say, na God. I say, na God. Or you don't pray like na God so that you get beer in your house. You beg for beer. You beg to pay your children's school fees. But when it comes to do other things, they say, I live and for God. We quick to forgive. We just do funny things. Dr. Nigeria is just so, it's just like my big brother James said, it's just a complex place when you trickle these things down to childhood friends, family, to colleagues and everything. You get tired. You get tired the way we do things. We just do things anyhow. We just hope for the best. It's just kind of funny. I was talking to somebody the other day, was mad at me. Say, if I'm doing child dedication now, if I'm doing anything, I invite you people now. You people will come and chop my sweet food. But now I've opened African restaurants. Now you people will not come and eat. I said, do you want to hear the truth? When I go to fancy American restaurants, I go once in a while. Do you know why? I enjoy the food, but it's expensive. How do I come to an African, just ordinary place, not like a lounge? Then I buy food for $40-something. What do you think will happen? I'll come once in a while because I can use that money to cook at home. So these are the things. That's how we are. So it's a big problem when you talk the way the governments do things, the way politicians play politics. They don't play politics with sense and everything. You see big business in this part of our world sponsor politicians. You understand? You see politicians in a part of our world make people poor to give them handouts. Big men. The system now is wired that it's only big men that can contest for politics. Politics is too expensive. It's priced out from the ordinary man on the street. And Doctor, I keep saying these things all the time, and I will say it again. I went to Nigeria not so long. Doctor, what survived Nigeria? Now Yahoo. Now 419. The guys that are building houses, that are doing everything. That's why you see hotels spring up everywhere, beer parlor everywhere. These are the guys. The country there is no money in the system. Money don't circulate. The people who work in this corporate organization, if they are 1,000 in a company, it's less than 1% that is making money outside their salary. These are the people who can live a better life a little bit because it's an ingotten wealth. People who earn 200,000, 50,000 naira salary cannot do anything. I am bored. I have ice cream at home. I'll still go to Walmart. I'll go to store, go buy an expensive one. Just leak. It's good for the economy. Purchasing power is dried up in Nigeria. People are suffering. People can't pay. The people who beg money in Nigeria today are the working class. Because of pride, they cannot plan, no nothing. Their kids are going to school. Their salary can't pay their children's school fees, even when they didn't lose their job. So what did they do? They turn to people like you and I. They try to call whenever they want to pay rent to beg us because landlord increased their rent from 400 to 1.5 million. So when it's time to pay those rent, they run to my friend, my brother in abroad. When it's time to pay children's school fees. Working class, back then we know people who beg money. They have that habit, that bad character of begging. Today, the least people that you expect that will beg, these people will beg, but you still try to tell them, how about you change your way? They'll say, I beg, now God, understand, go understand. Well, I will never understand. But what I understand is that I cannot foot your bill every other day. And they will feel bad when you tell them things like that. That's my take on that.
Thank you, Paul. Let's go to Sola. Now, if I move you to the
Yeah.
back end, I will bring you back up. I'm just trying to rotate so that people can come in. There are a lot of people who are waiting to come in. Go ahead, Solo.
Yeah, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. To be honest with you, like Mr. Jim said, sometimes or most times Nigeria's matter, is very, very tiring. We have bunch of looters. Like I said, Buhari set us back like 20 years. Tinubu is drowning us, and I mean, if you've moved closer to drowning before, you see how painful it is going to be very, very slowly, especially for people who don't know how to swim, or maybe have gone to swimming pool to swim and they don't know how to swim. It's very, very, you'll be gasping for breath. Tinubu is drowning us in debt and setting us back. This guy is a crook, is a thief. And the problem is, I've said it many times, there are two things in every country. And these two things, at the end of the day, as long as you're able to manage it, your country is going to work to a certain extent. Number one is what Mike Igini said, the rule of law. If the rule of law, it doesn't exist, just be rest assured that that country is gone. And I can tell you for free, Nigeria is irredeemable at the moment, except there is a civil war, except there is something, because if you look at what Tinubu has set a lot of precedents. He has set a lot. Is it the one he did in River? Is it the one he has done with this INEC of a thing? He has done so many things with the way he's going. And these precedents that he's setting, or he's already laid down, will further drown the country into the abyss more and more. Because there's no rule of law, number one. Number two, there are people that are kingmakers in the country. Thank you, Mr. Benson, for mentioning Shagori. Shagori is one of them. And I said it, I told some people, I said, my friends, I said there are people that are kingmakers that they don't talk, but they are the ones that will tell you, oh, this is what to do. I watched a video about Shagori. Yes, he's a Lebanese, even though he was born in Nigeria as well. But the atrocity this guy is committing, is way, way, way beyond what we can imagine. And there are so many of them in the country. So many of them. The bankers as well, they are part of them. And if the people, it is only the people, and it is our voice, our vote, that will only send message to these politicians. And what do I mean? And it will also send message to the rule of law. When people start voting and waiting for their vote to be counted, and they sit down there and they see that, yes, the vote is counting. I don't know what's going to happen in Lagos in this election. They are planning a lot of things. And I know that the Labour Party people or the obedient people, they are also waiting for them. So the reality that is staring in our faces is that the followership is also as bad as the leadership. And it is only we, the people, that can set the precedent, that can more or less turn Nigeria into a better country. If the followership is failing, definitely these politicians will continue to take us for a ride. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Sola. Let's go to KJ.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Rudolph. So where do you really want me to start? Because
you pick anyone you want to talk about.
Okay. First and foremost, I want to give you an update. The terrorists are running over Mali right now. They are heading to the central Mali. They've taken major towns. And that should sound as a warning to all of us. Those people who come here and say nothing they happen. It don't happen, no. It happen. So make we talk take sense, that advise our people, advise ourselves. Because as we keep denying that it's not happening, it will reach everybody. We will all be served breakfast. All right. And then I go straight to Yakowa. Yakowa is a disappointment, has always been. He took the money of Delta State to finance Atiku. At the end of the day, he didn't have anything to show for it. And, I thought he was, somebody going somewhere to happen, but he didn't, unfortunately so. And he's still in that same class that he did the last time. That means he never learned anything. Okay. Borrowing to finance the latest borrowing, which brings the Nigerian borrowing to about 150 trillion naira. That is what, from 80 trillion naira to 150 trillion naira. Despite the fact that he gets more money from fuel, he gets more money from exchange, he gets more money from selling of local fuel, he gets more money from taxing, he gets more money from almost everywhere, much more than any other ever existing government that we have ever had. They are still borrowing more money. And right now, every Nigerian is owing 157,000 naira. Every one person living now. So that means that you, whether you like it or not, your own share, they don't chop up. And you see, Chidoke, even though I don't like him, one of those politicians from the East I don't like, but a brilliant guy, he made an expose taking the road from the southeast, the East Coast Road. He took it. Sorry, can you mute Ike? I can hear Ike. Somebody talking. All right,
go ahead.
He took that and made an expose how much it will cost and if it will be viable. And he concluded that it was, of course, that was true from the listing. That money will not be recovered, not even in the next 20 years. And at this same time, it will not have enough traffic to have warranted that kind of expenses. Or even, it's not an emergency anyway. Now, if you look at the major roads that are running through Nigeria, you find out that that money would have been best served if we repair the existing roads and make it motorable at least. Now, having said that, the one of East-West Coast Road is even far better than the one from Badagry to Sokoto State. That one, in the next 50 years, the money will not even be recovered. So we're talking about next 80 years or 100 years before we can even begin to pay back what that road is going to cost. And at what cost? Why should it go to Chagori? What is so important about this same person who was accused of fleeting Nigerian money some time ago is now the major player with the national honor only given to the second, the highest honor before the honor of the president. In a foreign land, they was given this honor. What is the purpose? And is there nobody who can ask questions in Nigeria? What have we become? Have we become a country that cannot ask simple questions? Who are those people who are in government with them, don't they see these things? Okay, now you are making this road. It's not even bidded for. You just give it to the people, same people who are doing the East Coast Road are now going to do from Badagry to Sokoto. And we are borrowing to do it. Is that what Nigerians need right now? Wouldn't that money even have served us better if it's taken to repair the major roads or taken to even do electricity? None of these things have been concluded. Yet you are borrowing and borrowing and borrowing. And some people don't see anything bad in it. But you see, whether you see it or not, like I said, you are already owing 175,000 naira. Your sons are owing, your daughters are owing, and as for Bishop Oyedepo, I wish, because it's not every Nigerian that have his telephone number, so let alone calling him when they are apprehended. I wish he would have said that he will pray and all the terrorists will just die wherever they are. That would be more effective for me than saying whenever they are caught, they should now call him. How do we get his phone number? He should have published his phone number in the national newspaper, so everybody will know that that's a security phone number. Now it's now our 911. When you are caught on the way, you just call that number. Then the person will just boom, he will send angels to come and rescue you. These are some of the things that make people begin to lose trust in what we are preaching as men of the pulpit. Because when he said this, he look as if you are playing, you are taking God and making joke out of it. It's not something you should be joking about. He is powerful enough to walk into Aso Rock and make demand. He's powerful enough. He has the following, he has the strength, he has the authority. And I think that is too much of a joke for for what is going on in Nigeria. Look at it, that Plateau State guy who was beaten stupor, okay, who had just been released. Is that what they're going to tell his mom? If God forbid he had died, you say he didn't give you a number. So these are the things that make us look as if we're. You see, I was thinking about why does the West not have respect for us? The West don't have respect for us because nobody comes for you. Rudolph, you understand what I'm saying? You remember when we were growing up, you are in the street, you live in an estate, and somebody slaps you around, your sister or yourself, and your big brother comes and passes and makes like if he's not seeing you. They will get the opportunity to beat you. But if somebody slaps you and the next day you see, your team there to deal with the issue, they will start avoiding you. We are being seriously manhandled, whether in South Africa, wherever we are being manhandled. In fact, right today as we are talking, Bribery has issued a statement saying all Nigerians in South Africa should close their business and come home. So that is the best way we solve our problem. Let them close their business and begin to come home. What kind of a people are we? What kind of a government do we have? And it's still some people can't make sense out of it. When we are talking, they think we are talking because we are Igbos. We are Igbos because we live like our life. Life is very precious. If your own is not precious, my own is precious. I wouldn't lose it because of some idiots. Okay? So let's put our hands together and see what we can do. If it's not working, make all man to themselves. Thank you.
All right, thank you, KJ. Let's go to comparable facts. I didn't know that Abike get that was a reaction. I know that in Ghana they summoned their ambassador,
yes,
an ambassador, to come and explain what's going on in their country. So that's interesting. All right, comparable facts. You are next.
Yeah, thank you very much. I don't know if you're gonna play that video because the reason why, I mean, you can play later, because
what video are you talking about?
Mike Arnold video, because he made a comment about Sheguri being in a corrupt, who is pandering with Tinubu. He made a comment in reference to that. The Lebanese people, I have some Lebanese friends. All of them, most of them that I know, they are businessmen, whether corrupt or not. So he made a statement in reference to that guy too. Where he's working with Tinubu, and Tinubu is, is basically Nigerian money through him.
All right, hold on. Comparable facts. So the video is long, so I'll play a little bit of that.
Yeah.
We don't have 12 minutes to play the whole video.
Okay.
Working with the Nigerian government to end the genocide is like working with the Third Reich to end the Holocaust. They smile and spin as they wait for Trump to leave office. Since CPC designation, killing and impunity have only gotten worse. Sanctions will not work. Visa bans will not work. They're ideologues, and they'll just pivot east. Intentional denial of recognition and aid to displaced people. Intentional denial of recognition and aid in this circumstance meets the legal standard of genocide. This is provable. Indict the Tinubu administration. Arrest them. They're guilty of genocide. And it's provable. Conduct a valid census and evidentiary briefing of the displaced. They are our witnesses to genocide and they need help. Investigate the Sultan of Sokoto as a terror sponsor. Circumstantial evidence demands it. We know where the militant camps are. Wipe them out. Bring the enablers to justice. Demand the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and other prisoners of conscience. Offer asylum protection to them and others threatened by this regime. Ensure a free election in 2027. It can be done for the cost of a Tomahawk missile volley. Tinubu was declared the winner with less than 9 million votes in a nation of 230 million. A free election changes everything. Let the people vote on a new constitution and self-determination. Like so many other British colonial contraptions designed to fail, separation is likely inevitable, and it is just. The time is now. Nigeria is at a crossroads. It will become either a peaceful, prosperous ally or a massive launchpad for global jihad. There is no going back to the status quo. If the world turns away after this unprecedented scrutiny, the backlash will be bloody and absolute. The window is closing. We must call this what it is and intervene now, or the current genocide will grow and draw more innocent blood, not just there, but here in the United States. Thank you.
All right, that's a summary of, I don't know the exact part where he spoke about comparable facts about Tinubu. I know that I watched the whole video, but go ahead. Most people here must have seen it, I'm sure. But if we have time, maybe when we go to break, we can play the rest of it. Where is, okay. Go ahead, comparable facts. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry for that. Yeah, I was just before, it's concerning what we are talking about, because he made a commentary in reference to what we are talking about. But I wouldn't say that. In reference to just very dark man, I don't mean to deviate, very dark man, because the Nigerians have been clamoring for him, to use his popularity to mobilize the youth, so they can talk about what's going on in Nigeria. Maybe we can have a good governance. But his response is very interesting. He said, no, he's not going to do that. He said, because the Nigerian youth are a reflection of the people they voted in, the politicians. So I want people to comment, to see whether he's right. So he's not going to, because if you bring the Nigerian youth, they're going to do the same thing. They're going to even be worse than the politicians. So that was his commentary in reference to that. Maybe people can analyze it, see whether he's right or wrong. I don't really believe that the politicians are a reflection. I'm a reflection of the politicians. That's me now. But having said that, on the present topic we are talking, I watched the National Assembly when Akpabio was, talking about the borrowing of the money, and people was happy. He was saying we need to commend Tinubu for borrowing money, for helping this country, borrowing money. It sounds like it's a very good thing that Tinubu is doing. Probably the greatest thing Tinubu has done is borrowing money. We need to borrow more, and Tinubu is doing the greatest job of borrowing because we need the money. But you're forgetting about what's happening. The problem we have in that country is that, we have revenue problem up to right now. You're going to say, why? When the removal of fuel subsidy supposed to save up money, why are we still borrowing? Do you know that Nigeria spends about 45 to 50% of the money, their revenue project, to service debt? This is the problem we're having. We don't have enough revenue. Most of them go through corruption. Most of them are used to service, to service debt we have. And you keep on still borrowing. So the next generation, my kids and so they're going to stay in this life and I'm using the same money, servicing them. So this is still going to be happening. Nigeria is nowhere to be found when it comes to Africa. If you look at human capital development and income per capita, Nigeria is not even ranked. I have some business things that I checked the other day. Nigeria is not even ranked in the top 20. St. Clair is number 1, Mauritius is number 2, Nigeria is there. Nigeria is not even ranked in the top 20. And we claim to be the giant of Africa. I don't know where we rank in terms of GDP. It's not about GDP. It's about human capital development, and per capita income. When they put everything together, I was looking at it. Nigeria, no wonder people are saying we are poor in Nigeria. I think is it number up to 30 or 40. Nigeria is not there. Per capita income, this is what you use to define what a developed nation is, what a rich country is. Like if you look at the world right now, USA is not even ranked in the top 5. I think they're ranked number 6 or 7. Norway and I think Ireland, they rank number 1 and 2. That's what is based. It's not about your GDP, how much you have. It's about your human capital development and per capita income. That's what you use to to verify a country that is doing well. But Nigeria is nowhere to be found. So my question is that what are we doing with the money that we are borrowing? If you look at the story that manifested last week, it was talking about the money, they budgeted for the military. Only about 7% was procured for the service. I don't know if forefather, you're a military guy. So that only about 77%. So where are the rest money? You budget money, you can't see that money, it corrupt. When Tinubu leave office, believe me, we're gonna have a lot of millionaires. And his people are the one that he's favoring when it comes to all this with high nepotism that he's doing. They're the one that he's gonna enrich everybody. You're thinking about Tinubu is rich right now. Wait till he get out of office. You see what's going on in Nigeria. So there's nothing really working. The infrastructure projects is not good. Nothing. And they're taxing everybody. What are we doing with the money? We keep on borrowing. Borrowing is not wrong. I live in a developed country. We are borrowing, can help. Look at what happened when the bank failure. And Obama did. They borrowed a lot of money, and he helped the airline, he helped the Ford Motor, and some other people. In the case of Nigeria, borrowing has become a cost because they borrow money, and you have to have, the House of Assembly and the Senate, clapping for borrowing money. Imagine that kind of mentality, because it kind of favor them. Everything is about them. So we're not getting out of where we are right now. So I'm just concerned about Nigeria. I don't know where we go from here, okay? And Tinubu has the audacity to compare him, to compare Nigeria with Kenya. That's why, Kenya made that comment. I think we're going to get into that, because if you look at a big comment, I think it was last year, all indices, Kenya is better than Nigeria. It's not even close. I hate to say that. I didn't mean come here to diminish my country, but the fact is the fact. The empirical data is there to support that. Nigeria is not even close to Kenya in all parameters in terms of development, human capital development, road and everything. So that's why the guy was saying we can't speak English. But I'll leave that for for the next subject. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Comparable facts. Forefathers, your next 2 minutes. You are muted, forefathers. Go ahead, forefathers. We can't hear you. All right, we skip you for now. Something is wrong with your connection, unless you can fix it. Let's go to Ike. Ike, you're next.
Dr. Damages.
Go ahead.
Brother, I think I am more worried with what is actually happening to Nigerians in South Africa. It's really heartbreaking, and it's something that is not supposed to be seen, for a fellow African country doing what they're doing to Nigerians in South Africa. I was really sad. It broke my heart yesterday when I was watching online when they went to confront one Nigerian who is selling clothes on the street. The kind of words that are coming out from their mouth, the kind of question. Even when the man told them that he's married from here, he has children. The first son is about 18 years. They were telling him that today is your last day here. They don't want to see you here. They don't want to see you in South Africa anymore. So I was just wondering, is it not the same South Africa that Nigeria laid their lives for, that has turned back, begin to treat us like this? And at the second thought, are you going to blame the people of South Africa? Because you don't have a government. You don't have a government that is legitimate in Nigeria. Nigerian government is not respected anymore. We have lost our respect and our prestige around the world, even among African countries, even our close neighbors. In the days when Nigeria was Nigeria, how dare South Africa to begin to treat Nigerians like we are plague to their country? Why MTN or whatever they call it is in Nigeria, making the country. So I don't really know what to talk about Nigeria, Dr. Damages, because that thing I saw yesterday, it's just show you how failed the country called Nigeria is. If you have a president of Nigeria that has respect around the world, that the foreign minister of Nigeria should be able to call even the president of South Africa. Are you trying to tell me that South African government doesn't know that this thing is going on in South Africa? And don't we have an embassy in South Africa? Why hasn't there been any statement from the embassy of Nigeria in South Africa? And Nigerians are being chased and are being treated like a plague in the street of South Africa. They are fellow black men and women, And when Malema begin to speak, everybody will be hailing him what he stands for. Is he not in South Africa? He's not seeing what Nigerians have been going through in South Africa. You know, so I don't think Nigeria is the only country in the world where their citizens go to commit crime. South Africa, they commit a lot of crime. And I don't think that our own case is different. But why do we, every time countries poke their fingers on our faces? It's because we don't have a country. It's because we don't have a government. It's because our government is not legitimate. They cannot rely on any government. You know, we don't have a government that can stand for its people. Somebody is talking about Abeki Daberi or what? Who is she to be? Is it the person that is supposed to speak in for Nigeria in a situation like this? The president of Nigeria is supposed to call the president of South Africa and tell him, listen, I'm giving you 24 hours. This is supposed to stop. But he doesn't have the lever because he's not legitimate. He doesn't have the respect. He doesn't command the prestige the president of Nigeria is supposed to command. And that's why every country will wake up one morning and decide to treat Nigerians as if we are playing. You know, people, Togo, Benin, you know, small countries, they wake up every morning and they treat Nigerians as if we are nobody. Why should I be happy to be called a Nigerian? If South Africa could be treating Nigeria the way they are treating Nigeria, knowing what the Nigerian government did for the whole country in South Africa, from Zimbabwe to South Africa to Namibia, and today Nigerians have been made a scapegoat in South Africa. People that are earning their legitimate life in South Africa, you are treating them as if they are the problem of South Africa because you say they are taking your women. If you cannot treat your women well, what is the problem? Learn how to treat your women well so that the other foreigners will not be taking your ladies. You know, so my brother, that's where my pen is. I don't want to talk about your Nigeria with your borrowed money and borrowed money. Like Sister Ife was asking, let me tell you, it is me and you, your children, my grandchildren, and your grandchildren. They are the people that are going to be paid those money they are borrowing. So don't stop asking who is going to pay. We will pay. That's what they're laying, the foundation they're laying for our children and our grandchildren. Thank you, Dr. Damage.
All right, thank you so much, Ike. Let me remind people we're talking about Wale.
Before you, I can brag. The revenue, we have met our target of revenue for the whole year. We met it in August.
One debt to society later.
In 2025, the estimate was 40 trillion naira. What we are going to get is roughly 10 trillion naira in terms of federal government's cash revenue. Likewise, for the 2025 capital budget, funding is available for 30% of that budget with the plan, with the cooperation and the support of the National Assembly to roll over the 75%. Over the last 2 years have shown that the federal government estimates of revenue have been far in excess of what actually is collected.
I mentioned here today that we have 2024, we are in 2025, but you have 1 year revenue, use it to manage 2-year budget. So even if you met the 1 year revenue, how will you hear the Honorable Minister say, I'm paying 2024, whereas you are taking 2025 revenue to pay 2024. So when Mr. President said, when we said, because as of the work we've all done, that we've met revenue target, which is annually, but you are using 1 year revenue to manage more than 1 year budget. That is why you are seeing the outstanding, and which is what Honorable Minister is trying to do. That now let's have a consolidated budget. So because if I have 1 year revenue, let me use it to manage 1 year expenditure. But in a situation that I have a year revenue to manage multi-years revenue expenditure, we will continue to have this imbalance.
All right. So just as a reminder, we are talking about what the firing of Wale do and the replacement with Taiwo, the borrowing of additional $516 million and connecting it with all the other issues in Nigeria. Obia, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Rameji. I don't know, am I audible?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I've been, struggling to, put my Renew Hope agenda studio together. It's giving me plenty problem. So many gadgets to connect at the same time. So that's why I keep going off and on. So what are we talking about? No, because as I said, I've been going off and on. I don't know. I've been going off and on.
Okay,
Even now,
we merged stories out of stories out of Nigeria to be a topic. My goal is that the next hour we talk about stories out of Africa, which I just went there to talk about what's going on in South Africa. And then maybe the final hour we talk about United States and Iran, and that's the idea. But of course, it can go off. So we're talking about Nigeria. We mentioned that Wale Edu was fired or resigned, depending on who you are listening to, and was replaced by the taxman, Taiwo Oyalede, who was promoted from being the guy in charge of the new tax structure to be a junior minister, from junior minister to the main minister. So what does that mean? And especially with the backstory that we're hearing about the fights that have been going on behind the scene. We also wanted to talk about the money that's been borrowed and what it means for Nigeria, and the projects that have been assigned and who is going to do the project, stuff like that. So of course, we mentioned Okowa getting aiming to go to the Senate like other retired governors, and people donating money to Okowa, who stole money from Delta State. What was the last thing? Of course, yeah. Oyedepo wants you to have his phone number just in case you are kidnapped. Go ahead, Ovia. So take any part you want to discuss and go ahead and discuss it.
Okay. Okowa was a senator. Okowa was a senator before he became governor. Abinu be Okowa of Delta. Ifeanyi Okowa.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's going to where they retired.
Right? Is that the Okowa you're talking about? And a senator, he was a senator before.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's just going back to his first. He's going by if he get a first degree, he's going back for his master's. So he's allowed. I think the most ambitious infrastructure project in modern Nigerian history that is more interested to me. That's the Sokoto Badagry, a column, with the language and highway, right? But it's an highway regardless of the name they use, Ganisham. They tag them as a TTS corridor, which is trade, transportation, and security. I mean, I understand the whole labor around the lack of transparency, giving the contract to friends and relatives and all that kind of a thing. But which is normal. I don't think anybody will apply a project at this point in Nigerian history that go see one section of the country or one of people. They complain. People like Atiku that is complaining that there is no transparency in terms of how the contract was awarded. One of his greatest achievements is Professor John. I believe they call that word when he was in charge of the privatizing of the Nigerian pretty much national assets. Up to today, see the brags in France. They ain't been given to in France. We ain't go give to. So it's the least person to actually complain in terms of lack of transparency in terms of how the contract was awarded. But in general, I understand. I mean, we overall we are pleased with the people who are giving out the contract. But to me, when I see a project like that, regardless of who is bringing it or how, I think it's a plus, right? Take my as well. Whether regardless of how we see them, they will always borrow. And I'm using these terms deliberately because we are not organized enough for them to be scared. If you put me in charge of something, I know you don't care. I'll only do what I want. And that's how exactly Nigeria is being run. We are not organized enough for them to be scared. To Nigeria, they always shout here, shout here. When you come back from Nigeria, I ask them, how many people recognize you? It's not to insult you or denigrate you, no. It's just for you to understand how many people they listen to you, or how many people even know that you they exist. So when they criticize everybody, be very careful because Now, out of 1,000 people who go watch this video today, maybe now only 200 in Nigeria. Out of those 200, maybe now only 40 go vote. But out of those 40, now only 3 or 4 people I don't hear you before. So that was the reason behind me asking you that question. I'm saying this because most of the time we instead of us to actually focus on the issue, we target ourselves, right? As effective. But that's why I use that word, that we are not organized enough. If 20% of the Nigerian population are in one accord, regardless of their belief and religion, these people will be scared. They will not be running the country the way they are running it. So that's why I say, I don't care who is bringing out the contract. For the fact that this kind of project can be planned across the country, for me, is a good thing. If we don't want to come together in terms of tribal religion, physical project will actually join us together. And I think that's the lens I'm seeing that road from, with the one of the Calabar Road. Even the railway that Buhari took from Kano to Maraba, I supported it. One way or the other, they will do something. But for me, for those who are saying, why did they allow me to advertise my political godfathers? Is to tell you it or go and organize. That is the only way. Opposition, they are busy making excuses for the past 3 years. We are making excuses from the day they lost election up to today. They see they make excuses, but people see they follow them, they believe them. So we are in this game together. Nobody's more Nigerian than anybody.
All right, thank you, Ovie. Forefathers, let's see if your connection is good now. Forefathers, can we? We can't hear you. All right, Forefathers, we can't hear you still. Unmute yourself. Let's see if that works.
Forefather, join the Renew Hope movement. You go kill it.
All right, you have to try get out and come back in. Let's go to Sully. Sully, welcome to the show.
Hello.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah. So, from what Ovie said before, stop trying to convince Nigerians to organize. They will give you excuses. You see, some people are just adamant that Nigeria will never work. So even if they see it working, they will look for an excuse for it not to work. You know, leave their generation alone. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. You keep on trying to convince them. You are wasting your time. You know, even if you bring a solution, they will give you excuses of how that solution will never work. Even if they try, they will try only once, right? And then they will give up totally. Meanwhile, the people that they talk about and they complain about, they are organized. Failure is not an excuse to them. They try again. They don't want to emulate the people that are winning, but they want to keep on complaining. As for that road, me, I don't support that road though. Because I remember when these Fulani people said that their Quran will touch is it not the ocean or the sea? You know, so that's why I believe that road is political, and I don't believe it's going to be built. I believe all this money that they are borrowing, if you know you know your enemy, you know how, you know, there's nothing Tinubu that is doing that is brand new. Unless you don't pay attention, Tinubu has been using the same strategy over and over and over again. That's why it's easy for somebody like me to predict it. You come here, you shout, Tinubu does something, all of you are, oh, we're surprised, he's a wicked man. Somebody that's been using the same strategy over. You see now that ADC is organizing everything. If you see how they are so arrogant online, shouting, talking anyhow, but Asiwaju is just quiet. When a man is quiet, you should be worried. You should not feel like you are winning. That is why I said Alex Soti is a very smart man. He's a very quiet man. When you go after him, he just stays quiet. That is a dangerous man. You know, Tinubu will let you do all these things that you want to do. All that money, borrowing. As you see that ADC is being allowed because they are allowing them to organize. Not that ADC is actually winning, no. They are letting them believe that they are going to win. They are packing money into the country. Not millions of naira, millions of dollars. Is that money going to actually go to projects?
right? Are we saying for the first time in Nigeria, money being borrowed will actually go to projects? Then you are gullible. You are very gullible. You are ultimately gullible. You know, we all, if you know Tinubu, we know where that money is going to. By the time you give all these northerners money, they will turn their face on their own people. Look at how they treat their own people. You now believe that suddenly they will turn their back on money for power. So it's just normal strategy. Borrow the money, maybe make because the Sultan of Sokoto has been complaining since, you know, his people are pushing him, saying, what is Tinubu doing? This is not what he promised us. Go and borrow some money, promise them some projects, share the funds, and everything will change. All those people in ADC, they will collect that money and they will change. The last minute is when they will change their mouths. That's just how Nigeria has been since. Nigerians don't want to organize. Tell them how to organize, they will say that you are saying rubbish. They will say that you are saying nonsense. You know, so the best way to deal with Nigerians is act like how white people behave when they come to Nigeria. Don't pay attention to their suffering. Let them suffer very well. When they are ready to suffer, when they see that there's no more we, you know, Nigerians will eventually change. But if you are trying to talk to most Nigerians to change while things are still going on a little bit well for them, you are wasting your time. You are wasting your time. This election is one and gone. They are just letting you show yourself. You play your hand so that they will play their own hand back. When you look at this Lagos State government election, I believe that Sheyi Tinubu is going to be the deputy. That's even though they are shouting Hamzat, I suspect that Sheyi Tinubu is going to be involved. Because father cannot be president and son will be governor. Nigeria is not ready for it. They soften it. They bring it in a close manner. But what are you going to do? Come online and do nothing about it. Let's organize. We don't want to organize. Let's try something. You don't want to try anything. You say everything will fail. They are obstructing you. You complain. Nigeria, everybody that has seen Nigeria favor, all those people organized. You don't want to, and they organize regardless of tribe, and that is the craziest thing. And they are not political officials. They don't have any connection. They just organize, because when you organize, you show yourself as a voting bloc. If you understand how politicians think, politicians' brain, the only thing in their mind is voting bloc. If they see an organized group and that organized group is not part of their voting bloc, they will do anything you tell them, anything you request from them, they will do it for you, because they want your organized group to be part of their voting bloc. That is just how politicians think. They don't think in all this. You are coming here to come and be discussing with them this thing. Make yourself a voting bloc, especially if it is a voting bloc that is not it's not a group of tribalistic people. It's different tribes. That is a very valuable voting bloc for them that they will want and they will do anything for. But it's easier to, you know, argue, you know, lazy. Nigerians are just lazy. That's why they have agents for everything. You have agents for even visa. You have agents for school. You have agents for Okada rider. You have agents for everything, because you don't want to go through the process yourself. You don't want to just work and organize. So let them suffer. Let Nigerians suffer. Let them keep complaining. Don't disturb them, Ovie.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sally. Let's try again for fathers.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, my system is just glitching. Thank you. Sorry for the inconveniences and interruptions. I think I heard somebody say something about the military, how much they spend for the military, and part of the problem with Nigeria is that we don't understand what is going on in the country. We don't even know our country. I think the budget is around $3 billion, while the US is spending about $1 trillion. That is 1,000 billion. That's what they are spending in their country every year, which means if you accumulate that for 10 years, they have 10.9 something more trillion dollars at their disposal than Nigerian military does. That is not a good comparison at all. You can't even match that, not even close. And when we see what is happening in Nigeria, we are surprised that, personally, I don't know what you should expect. What you see in Nigeria right now, I think they are doing perfectly fine for the money that they are doing. Because if you pay American military $3 billion, that country will be in chaos. You're not going to see anything there. So we are used to the nonsense, living on shoestrings. So we accept it as normal behavior, that's how our military should be. And based on my calculation, anybody can do their calculation. The ChatGPT and Google and even your Excel sheet can do the calculation for you. Calculate how much they pay the Nigerian military and check the budget. If these people want to steal money, they can steal money. You're not going. Before the money shows up on ledger, they've already stolen it. They don't need to steal money from the budget that they are giving to you, because the oil that is being taken out from the ground, who is checking? Who is checking how many of them are being stolen, how many Tompolo is waving through, and the one they are not waving through? Nobody's checking it. Tinubu went to the UK to go and get a contract from them. It turns out that it's Chaguri that is going to participate in the contract, and it's basically saving the UK UK steel industry, while our own steel industry is nowhere to be seen. The UK steel industry was in distress that the government had to step in and save it. Multiple times they've done that because they understand that steel industry is strategic. What have we done for our own? The other day I saw Tinubu mocking the previous government that they didn't get steel company working, they didn't get electricity working. He too hasn't done it. If anything, he's going to save other people's steel industry with our own debt. For what reason? And the thing that they want to use it to build is a seaport that they use to extract wealth from us. Then the way we approach this country doesn't make sense. And even the statement that Sanusi make, at least he tried. He tried to say that Tinubu didn't time his policies very well. But the truth is that it was deliberately mistimed so that people can harvest a lot of wealth from Nigeria. Just like what Trump is doing right now. When he says something about Iran war, then the next minute you see insider trading. You see, in America they can track it, but in Nigeria they can't track it. They don't know how people harvest wealth from the country. Where do you think all our wealth went to when he decided to float the currency the way he did? Do you think the past prices caught up with the inflation, the depreciation of the currency? No, those people that saw a depreciated currency can go and buy Nigerian assets. Then the inflation will catch up with it. They can sell it and go and make a whole killing from it. Or not to mention all the trades that they do. These people are just as corrupt as anything. And to me, what I see what Tinubu did, he basically kneecapped Nigeria. The Nigerian economy was somewhere almost $0.5 trillion. He kneecapped it to around $0.18 trillion. That is crazy. Within 16 months, 18 months, a year and a half. He did that. And many people look at this guy and think this guy is even doing a good job. The guy half the size of ECOWAS, the landmass of ECOWAS, within a year of him coming to office. Then he takes our national health record and hands it to Americans without consulting also. Takes our tax information and hands it to the French. Then he goes on and changes our national anthem to that one written to a British woman, by a British woman. Barely consulting the people at all. Man, if our people, I guess they don't know now. I can see why Solly says what he says and other people say what they say. Our people let all this happen because they don't understand that this guy is not governing for you. If you say that they should go and bomb him, the people that want to bomb him are on his side, not on your side. Because he is welcoming them to come and enslave you. That is exactly his job. He's never governed for anybody. And like I said, we are basically all we have. These guys are in office. They are all compromised. They have all stayed out. They don't have any interest in our well-being. They are building roads. They are building infrastructure. But do you compare it to what other people are doing out there? And most of the things that they are doing is other people building it for us. We are not building. We don't have capacity. Like I'll give the example of Iran. What's happening to Iran? No matter what America does to Iran today, tomorrow they can rebuild it because the people that build that country are the people in that country. The brains are all there. And they know that. They know they can't stop them. But if they take internet away, who is going to build it again in Nigeria? If they take even our aircraft away, who is going to build it? There's no skill set. Even in any black country, we don't have it. South Africa, do you know I searched how many drone companies in South Africa that are owned by black people? This is a relatively advanced country. Only one truly popped up. One. And that one
The aircraft that they have there is DJI Phantom. And one of their policies was to look for alien, they call them alien, in other words, immigrants, fellow Africans. That is their job. That's how useless our people are. Even when they are in advanced countries, they can't even build advanced technology. The whole technology, nuclear technology, everything that is in South Africa is controlled by them. We have to ask ourselves a question. Why is it that we are like that? Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. We will continue with Saxonia, Ife. I think they are the two remaining people to weigh in on this topic. I want to just announce that tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, we are going to welcome Precious Enyi. She'll be our guest. Tomorrow she will talk about this upcoming election, looking at it from the perspective of the media and the expectations of citizens. So tomorrow at 6:30 p.m., Precious will join us to talk about that. Let's go back and then finish up this topic. We are going to go to Africa, especially what is happening in South Africa and the conflict between, not conflict, the jab that Kenya's president, William Ruto, gave to Nigeria's own president. But before we do that, let's round up this topic with Saxonia and Ife. Saxonia, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Rudolph. Actually, two things brought me back on him. One of them was, and I wish comparable facts were still on him. The fact that he kept asking you to play the Mike Arnold video, and then you did, which I really didn't even listen to because I was doing other things, but I was trying to catch it up in the background. Oh, thank God it's here. And then the other one, which I'm going to start with, was the fact that people keep saying the election is won and done and dusted. Especially, well, Soli just said that, and I don't think so. There's something I've been trying to bring to the attention of people on, man. I've said this for months now, and I'm saying you got to be really careful because at least two nations have declared that they are about to interfere in a major way in Nigeria's political affairs. In fact, they've basically said they want to put their fangs on other African countries, including Somaliland and Sudan. And these countries are Israel and the United States. So I would assume maybe depending on who decides to sell the country out, that is who's going to be that's going to be who Nigeria's next leader will be. And I think this leads me to what I was coming to talk about that video. I don't understand why Nigerians seem to worship white people so much. I don't understand why they cannot see that there's no way in hell a white man is going to come all the way from the United States of America, preach division, preach that you should not adhere to your government. And I'm not saying there shouldn't be any kind of dissent or there shouldn't be any kind of pushback from the Nigerian citizens, but I think Nigerians need to be very circumspect of who is bringing this message to you. Sometimes you should go look at the background of these people that you are forcing on the rest of your citizens, down your citizens' throat. And sometimes you should be able to deduce that maybe these are, in fact, not your friends. I would say, personally, I do not know who Mike Arnold is. But, of course, I've seen who he is based on what is in the public sphere. As far as I know, he's a former mayor, voluntary mayor of Blanco, Texas, right? But what I do know for a fact is that he's a major MAGA member, a staunch ultra-Republican. I don't know what you people think you know about this country or the relation with between the whites and the blacks in this country. And this is not a slight to people like KJ or Kenny that, of course, proclaim pride in MAGA and the vehement supporters of Donald Trump. But when a person like that leaves his own country, has no record of trying to fight for black people in the United States, has no record of trying to uplift black people in the United States, but in fact has a record of supporting a very divisive and, dare I say, racist president, and he lands in the largest country by population in the world, and all he's preaching is that your president should be dragged a la Maduro, same as Noriega, to the United States. He's preaching a division in your country based on religion, based on preaching sectarian violence. I think you guys should be very circumspect of that. And I think you got to watch carefully promoting this kind of rhetoric and this kind of language. Because let's be real, Rudolph, there's no way on God's given earth that Nigeria is going to divide based on religion or sex without it being bloody. So when you start having people like Mike Arnold, Alex Bobet, people like Judge Saul, constantly trying to foment chaos, trying to foment trouble, constantly telling you guys to look at yourself. And when I say you guys, it's all of us, please. So I know people are going to attack me on that. And constantly saying, look at your race, look at your tribe, and look at your ethnicity, and look at your religion. You're different from them, and you guys should pick up arms, and you guys should do this. Nnamdi Kanu, I would hope by happenstance, hopefully he can be released, right? But then again, we have to realize that he was convicted by a properly, what was the word I'm looking for? But that was a constitutional court of Nigeria. Now you have this person coming all the way from the United States saying, well, disregard what the courts ruled, disregard them, or start pushing for your president to be extradited to the United States. Nnamdi Kanu, even with his divisive rhetoric, must be released. At some point, you people should start seeing that they are not in your favor. They are trying to bump your heads. And this thing you guys are pushing, when it finally comes into fruition, do not forget, your families are going to be affected. Sorry, Rudolph, I'm going to end like this. Your families are going to be affected. Your friends are going to be affected. People you grew up with are going to be affected. So I don't know. I just came on here to, maybe you need to start promoting this kind of people. And Nigerians, please just try to be more circumspect in the way you try to kiss the white man's ass. And, let's relax on that. Let's try. Let's temper it down a little bit.
Dr. Damage, can I have a minute? Just a minute, please, if you don't mind. A minute.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, Sasonia, I heard what you said. Okay, some of the points you laid is very valid. I'm not a mother. I'm more of a Democrat. I align with democratic principles. I may be conservative when it comes to cultural issues, but I'm more democratic. I'm more progressive. So the point I'm trying to make is, I don't know what like honor motive is. It might be some political something over here or whatever, but he's giving you the empirical fact. That's what I'm concerned about. He's bringing the attention, the Nigerian problem attention to the global scene. Maybe something can happen. This is exactly what happened with the terrorists. If the government of America has not, or Trump hasn't come in, Nigeria will be docile. They have been docile for decades. Nothing is happening. That's my only emphasis. I don't care who he is. I'm only care about the messaging. It's not the messenger I'm after. So don't put me in that category. I'm not a MAGA by no means.
Let me just ask you.
Hold on, Saxonia, hold on. I want Mr. James has something to say, then you can respond together. So, James, go ahead.
No, the issue is this. Talk to the Fulani cattle herdsmen in northern Nigeria to behave responsibly. Trump will have no cause to interfere in our internal affairs. Since the Matasine uprising in Shagari's administration down to this day, thousands of Nigerians have been murdered extrajudicially, and nobody has been prosecuted. Instead, they are co-opting them into the military. That is the root cause of the matter. The sponsors of terrorists should put them before firing squads. I remember George Yamu in Benin City when I was a little boy. For aiding and abetting armed robbery, he never robbed, but he was aiding and abetting. He faced a firing squad in Benin City. Those who are sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria, they are the root cause of the problem. So if we are blinded by religion, by condemning America, look, this is murder. It will get to a stage, according to Obasanjo some time ago, Nigerians will give the Fulanis a quick notice. They should leave the country. Because an ethnic group cannot hold 250 million people to ransom, and they're not even up to 10 million. That is the root cause of the matter. The Fulani should behave responsibly. I mean, look, Shosa said, if gold rusts, what will iron do? If they are killing their people in the north, what will they do to us in the south? This is the fear people are entertaining. This is why they're embracing Trump. I'm not saying Trump is a saint, but I mean, we are caught between the devil and the deep blue sea. What do you want us to do? To fold our arms and watch the Fulani cattle herdsmen to send us to hell, rape our women, and give birth to bastard children? That can never happen.
All right, thank you, Mr. James. KJ, is there anything to do with this topic? You want something for us?
Papudoka, you have started again. No?
Yes,
no. Oh,
yes.
Is that what you're doing now?
Papudoka, you have started
he referred to me and Kenen is not here. Kenen is not here, so I will speak.
I have a pushback for 1618.
No. Only one now. We just take KJ and then he will respond. So that if he can round up this topic, we will get back to that.
Yes, you see, Saxonia. I would have not said anything if you ended by just what you said. Whether I support Trump or I don't support Trump, that's not a business. That's not my business. But you went long to talk about the Nigerian situation. You see, you are being disingenuous. Why do I say that? We all know what the problem is. Don't even bring Nnamdi Kanu. Let's put Nnamdi Kanu aside. And the description you gave to Mike Arnold is totally wrong. Okay? He's not even right now playing an active role in the Trump's administration. If you followed what he had been saying over the air and what he had been doing. The only reason I brought him back to this topic is because he saw the injustice going on in Nigeria. In the first times, if you are one who followed Mike Arnold, you will have known that he didn't even support the Biafra cause. Right from the beginning. He said he didn't want to talk about Nnamdi Kanu. He just felt that if the country was working, there would be no need for Nnamdi Kanu. But it is the consistent pressure or the constant pressure on the people of the Southeast that made him to take a second look at what is even going on in the Southeast. And he said to look into what was going on between Nnamdi Kanu's case and all the rest. Well, but why am I saying that? I expect you are a very reasonable individual. So you know the problem for Nigeria. But you don't come to discuss that problem of Nigeria. You come rather to try to pander to what is already the narrative of the North. Now you are saying somebody who has not even lifted a gun, who was not caught with anything, no weapon, nothing, but is serving in prison. But you have never ever talked about those people who have been shooting down Nigerian Air Force pilots, those who have been killing generals, those who have been killing innocent Nigerian soldiers, and the Nigerian people. You didn't talk about those over 400 villages that have been sacked in the north, renamed and restationed with Fulani people in it. You didn't talk about those people. Those people are doing the right thing. You didn't talk about the people who are still in IDP camps. Thousands of them in IDP camps. Their villages have not been given back to them, but government have taken money and made ashwebi and jollof rice and salaries for those people who have been killing them and reintegrated them into the society to villages where they have chased out all the people who live there and given them those villages to live. You didn't talk about that. That's not injustice. What is injustice is once an Igbo man is mentioned, it becomes an injustice. What's injustice? I mean, once the thing has to do with a Christian talking, you all raise up arms. And that is when you see injustice. My brother, will nobody be killed. That thing that's going on in Nigeria that people don't think. People talk without thinking that Nigeria, we think, we see. But if you people even think we're not seeing, thinking and seeing, the world is seeing, the world is judging. The reason why these people came in is because they've seen that this constant injustice has gone on for too long. I've not seen of you show any compassion for those people who are living in IDP camps, who ordinarily have never committed any crime against the Nigerian people. Look at the Unijust boy. If not for that God didn't want him to die, we should have survived. Do you know the trauma that guy is going to go throughout the rest of his life? Can't you see the way the guy is looking like a zombie? Even after many years, after many days of being rescued, he's looking like a zombie, totally lost. That doesn't worry you. I'm shocked at those of us who call ourselves Nigerians. These things are the things that should worry us. Let us put what is right. And if we cannot operate with what is right, let us divide the country. Let everybody go their way.
Exactly. Isn't that all you want? Because
yes.
You two don't care for those people.
No.
All you care about is breaking up the
You will prefer
because you are just here defending somebody that was actually violent.
That's why you go everywhere.
Anything.
Listen, let me tell you.
You just defended somebody that is actually advocating violence in your country, say because they didn't see violence in
Wait.
Okay, hold on, everybody, hold on. Okay.
He's a very funny guy.
So, if you come to you, okay, hold on. Let me hear Saxonia.
You won't job me, Dr. Damage. You won't job me.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. See, one day I really hope you guys will learn yourselves your history, because the way things are going, you're living in the United States, but you clearly do not know about what race relations is all about in this country and how it affects the world and how it affects yourself. The problem with a lot of y'all is you can't even realize that you're slaves. A lot of y'all cannot even realize that there is a group in this world, a section of this world in which you actually live in, that are determined to make sure that you do not rise past the stage or the level of servitude. This is why you're ready to come on here and lie and make up stuff just to defend who you believe is better than you, and he has the right to come to your own country and divide you guys and encourage you guys to kill each other. This is not about my religion or mine. And I think the day you find out my ethnic group, I think you're going to be shocked and realize how foolish a lot of y'all on here really are. This is not about ethnicity. This is not about religion. I didn't promote any of that. I just said, be circumspect. When you have people coming into your country that have no record of helping your kind from their own country, maybe you need to do a double take. And if you don't realize it, and I think a lot of y'all don't even understand how these people think, it is actually a shame to realize that they're basically calling you a fool and looking down on you, and you're clapping and participating in the idiocy. Because how will they come to your own country and they're telling you to pick up arms and kill yourselves? And I promise you one thing, a lot of these people, when you start killing yourself, they're going to be investing in Smith & Wesson, they're going to be investing in ARs, they're going to be investing in Rugers and Berettas to make sure you guys really, really, really kill and decimate yourselves. Nobody can come to me now and tell me that someone picked up his back. He didn't help the black people in his own inner cities of his own states or in the neighboring states. But he decided to go all the way to Africa, start preaching on Christianity in addition to other people, and they're telling you people to kill yourselves. And instead of you to face what I said, you start making up unnecessary, irrelevant stuff just to try to make me look bad. Let me tell you, if there was a war, let me even start. But it's on you guys, and it's on people like you.
Have you ever condemned the Fulani cattle herdsmen?
Yes, 1,000 times, old man. Yes. In fact, let me tell you something. Since you guys are being idiotic right now, this is why Solly talks crazy to you guys. I always advocate on here. Let me finish, please. I always advocate on here. Rudolph, can you pause this guy, because I did not argue when he was talking. So I always can you pause? Can you mute him, because I didn't argue when he was speaking. I always advocate on here that instead of taking these people through the court system, once you catch them on the battlefield, eliminate them. I always say it on here. Why are you putting these people back into society or putting them in the army? But you see, Nigerians, your problem is you guys don't think too far. All you see every time you talk is religion and tribe and ethnicity. You're not deep thinkers.
That's why
you cannot grow, and they will destroy. They're going to destroy that country. I've told you that 1,000 times. One second.
Okay, wait a minute.
I've been coming here. Let me finish, please. I've been coming here. I'm not waiting a minute. Please let me finish. So I've been coming here 1,000 times, and I'm telling you people. And I don't stop me. You didn't stop the brothers when they were talking. So I was coming on here, and I've been telling you people for almost a year. I said, watch the rhetoric, for example, from Israel. When they're done with Iran, if they cannot get what they want in Iran, Nigeria is the next stop. It is obvious. And I've been talking about that. You saying people will shout me down. But let's watch and let's see what happens.
Okay. Just 60 seconds.
Please. No, nobody. Let Ife speak. I see many hands.
I have a statement to make, not really speak.
Ovia, you speak, but let's hear Ife. I don't want to be in trouble. Okay, Ife, go ahead. I'm saving my head.
No, okay. I will always mess with you, Papudoka. Of course, I will not do you like that. Good afternoon, everybody. You see this argument going on here. This will exactly tell you how we are not united. And when people see me talk about disintegrating Nigeria, this is it here. What are we fighting for? All of us, we are fighting for Nigeria, right? Or are we not? But the question a lot of people keep missing, is Nigeria even a country, or is it even a nation? We say that we are a democratic nation. Are we actually practicing democracy? In a country where you don't even have free and fair election, in a country where you don't even have freedom of speech. Let us even talk about insecurity. I think you guys mentioned a little bit of that. Talking about Nnamdi Kanu, right? If Nigeria is working, will somebody, Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekpa, will they ever be in the picture of these political topics we are talking about? If Nigeria is actually working, somebody with Nnamdi Kanu we wouldn't even know anything about him or know anything about Simon Ekpa. It is in this country, in our country, that they're talking about who is this Minister for State Defense, Matawalle, right? Or whatever his name is. Nobody's talking about the interview the lady granted on Facebook about him. Nobody's talking about it. That he is among the people sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria. And up to today, the federal government, they haven't even said a word. Not even one. The thing is that we are not even telling ourselves the truth, because they're not even trying to fight terrorism in Nigeria. They're not fighting the bandits. If you're talking about Nnamdi Kanu, let's talk about 700 and something people that where they said that what did they say that they did to them? And they reintegrate them back in
They reintegrated them into the society.
Are you kidding me? Do you know what it means to have one terrorist here in America? Just one. And you're talking about 700 and something people. And you're talking about Nnamdi Kanu. And somebody's telling me here, what's Nnamdi Kanu? Tell me, like a question was asked, Has did anybody catch him with a gun or any firearm or weapon? All of Nnamdi Kanu was saying with his mouth. Mind you, I'm not a fan of Nnamdi Kanu. I want you people to understand that. But if somebody can come to this platform to tell me that it is okay for Nnamdi Kanu to be in prison, and it is okay for you to reintegrate 700 and something people back in the society, terrorists that killed our soldiers, then it means that we don't need to be in the same country together, unfortunately. If your house is in order, another person cannot come in your house. If you put your house in order, you can't see another person coming to your house to tell you what you're going to do in your house. The bandits in Nigeria, they have more sophisticated weapons, more than our military. And you ask yourself, how did they lay their hands on those weapons? You see them, they're on TikTok, they're on social media, Facebook, Instagram, showing you their weapons and the money, the ransom money that they have collected. And you are telling me that a country of 200 and something million people, they cannot fish these people out. A few weeks ago, I asked you people, I was asking, when they want to deliver the ransom, they come and get a bribe and take the person will deliver the ransom to them. And the federal government cannot fish these people out. And nobody's saying anything. Follow English Alaji. Go follow that guy. And you will see how many people, how many villages people are being constantly murdered. Imagine if it's your family. Imagine if it is your own. 2 weeks ago, we heard about the family in Plateau that lost brother, father, and children and all that stuff. One family. Again, our president did not say anything. If the country is working for you, then be part of this country that is working for you. Do we even have a judiciary system? Do we even have a judiciary? Of course we don't. What is going on in Nigeria is not a question of Igbos or Hausas or Yoruba or Christians and Muslims. People are dying every day. But you're going to ask yourself, what is the government doing? When you have a chief of state defense that is dented, an American person is calling him out. And up until now, nobody has ever said anything. It was in the same country that Bajabia Mela was telling people in ADC to keep fighting. Go there and scatter it. Go there and destroy that. And that's why I'm asking, do we really have democracy? Is Nigeria a democratic nation? Imagine saying that in this country. Constantly, we come here and talk about, don't compare Nigeria to America. Don't compare to, but they are the ones that gave us the democracy. We are copying them. We have rubber stamp National Assembly. Nobody's saying anything. Look at the senators. Look at the House of Assembly. Nobody can even stand up to object to what Akpabio is doing. Whatever he says, he goes. Is that how it is done? In a country where you can't even beat a contract? When a government will sign a contract, you don't even know what in the paper. What kind of country is that? We are here fighting about religion. Wait a minute. You know, I always tell you people, I don't like to talk about religion. Papudoka, hold on. I don't like to talk about religion. This issue of Christians and Muslims. Whether we like it or not, we have to tell ourselves the truth. The terrorism that is happening in Nigeria is caused by the Muslims, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. I told you people, my best friend here, she's a Muslim. We talked about it and she's in agreement. Let us not paint this thing as if, I don't hate anybody. But let's call a spade a spade. What is happening in Nigeria, it is we all in agreement, whether you like it or not. It's caused by the Muslims. If nobody can say it, I will say it. It is the truth. But if you people cannot agree to stay in one country, and that's what I keep saying, Disintegrate Nigeria, let everybody go their separate ways. Because if somebody is calling Nigeria a country, I disagree. We don't have anything that unites us together. I can't even say anything. Every day we are fighting. Every day we are fighting. Nigeria is a marriage. And if it's not working, let us divorce. It's okay to be yourself, go your separate ways. Maybe at some point we will come back together. Gosh.
Wow, thank you, Ife.
Why is it everything always has to lead to breakup of a nation?
But hold on, forefathers. Hold on,
Why is it
forefathers.
always?
Or religion and tribe. She hates talking about religion, but she couldn't stop talking about religion and tribe. Hold on. What I was talking about was strangers coming into your country and dividing you guys. A lot.
Everybody, hold on, guys. Maybe I'm listening to you guys and I'm thinking maybe there's just a small minor adjustment. There's something that we are missing, just something very minor. Because I could see that any idea of let's divide a country triggers some people, and they see that as something dangerous.
I don't understand it. What is it triggering?
If you hold on, any idea of somebody from outside,
everybody go their own way.
Somebody from outside talking about what's going on in Nigeria, it triggers some people, like, there's something going on. So I think that maybe, I don't think that people disagree that something is wrong with the country. I think that when I see hands going up and I'm talking, it distracts me. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Hey, you should have let the Dr. finish now. Come on now, why did you just distract me now? I wanted to hear what he's got to say.
True, Dr. Damage is continuing what you said.
We don't have to be part of Nigeria. The only reason why we are still in Nigeria is because of the Igbo elite. Period.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead, Solly.
Ovie, please pay attention, right? Ovie, I want to show you proof of why I say you should stop arguing with them. English Alaji page was mentioned, and Muslims are the problem. This is English Alaji's page. In English Alaji's page, it says the killers of the late district head of Kwale Plateau turned out to be Christian youths, not Fulani as earlier suspected. Fact. This is fact on the English Alaji page. Somebody said we should check the English Alaji page to check that it is Muslims that are causing the chaos and crime. Ovie, you see why I said that you should not argue with them.
You know what? I will always show you respect.
Solly, hold on.
I will always show you respect. But one thing I will never let you do, I keep telling you, is to come here and disrespect me. That's my view, and you cannot change it. I keep telling you. When you are not better off than anybody here. I keep telling you that. You are not better off. The last time you made a comment and you said to me, if I open my mouth, I am waiting for you to open your mouth.
I never said that.
And I swear to God, who made me and you? What will come out of this mouth? What of us will fall into water? And I will tell you that. I'm not your mate. I keep telling you that. Go and get your mate. I'm not your mate. I keep telling you.
Number two.
Okay. You can't change my mind. I said what I said and I stand my ground. It's not going to change anything. Thank you.
I hope the viewers are seeing a pattern of lies. This is lie number 2 in less than 5 minutes. Continue. I'll just be proving it with facts. Line number
I'm not your age mate. I keep telling you that. Go to your age
mate. Okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
Because you open your mouth. Because you say you threatened me the last time.
Hold on. If you okay. Solly, hold on now, please. Solly,
let me speak.
No, but you have been speaking now, and
can you just let me
you are speaking. You have been speaking.
Damn, KJ, why do you guys do this thing where you talk over people? Let him speak, bro. Come on. Damn.
Somebody lied that lie number 3 that I threatened them. Please, I want that person to bring the report.
You said here last week that if you ever open your mouth on me, what you will come out of it? You said it here on this program. You said it. And I keep telling you I'm not your age mate. I keep telling you, go look for your mates. You can never get to where I am. I keep telling you I'm not your mate. Go and look for your mates.
Can I speak now? Dr. Damages, can I speak now?
Okay, go ahead. You say this.
Somebody
open your mouth because I'm waiting for you today. I will be ready.
Are you going to mute the mic? Well, is the interruption going to continue?
All right, go ahead, Sully. 2 minutes.
Now, somebody has falsely accused me, right? The person accused me of something that was recorded on the live stream. This person has lied 3 times, right? I want that person to bring that proof. We all saw what the person said I said. The person must bring that proof of what I said. If not, that person should be considered a total liar. Anything that the person has to offer or say in the future, you should consider that this person has a pattern of consistently telling lies. Lies. That's why I love that it is a live stream. You must bring that recording of that, because I know my personality. I don't fight with women. The last time that liar said something about me, I was trying to see who said it. The moment I saw that it was a woman, I just kept quiet and moved on. I don't threaten women. You can't find any video of me threatening or fighting any woman. That is my pattern. So now that you've told the people a lie, you must bring that proof.
You are more than a coward.
You can't be lying. You can't be lying about people.
You are a coward, and you are more than a coward.
You see,
I keep telling you, whenever I say something, just focus on yourself.
Okay, please. Hold on. Everybody, hold on.
I wish you allow me to talk, Rudolph. I wish.
You can't be lying on people.
Everybody, that's okay. Everybody, that's okay. Let's pause.
You must bring that proof of what you said. I said you must bring it, liar.
Keep telling you a coward. Go back and hear where you told me that if you ever open your mouth.
I said it. Bring the proof. Shebi is lying. Bring the proof. If you are sure.
All right. Thank you, everybody.
Let me must bring the proof.
Sully.
Must bring the proof. You have told 2 lies. Bring.
Okay, yet come here and beat me then. Why not come here and come and beat
your husband?
My final thing is I don't like removing.
Your husband
I may have to do that now. So please, let's.
Dr. Damage, she must bring the proof.
Okay, Sully. Thank you. Okay. Let me see if I can. There's a way to rescue this broadcast. KJ, what do you want? 1 minute. What do you want to say?
Okay, you see, sometimes when people come and start throwing words, insulting words, it means that you've lost the argument. So now here is what I would say. Nobody, and I thought that forefather who is so security conscious would have known that the government has gone into agreement with Turkey to come and set up a military base, and it's going to be in his south. So you see, why I'm bringing this up is that sometimes we come here and once a particular thing is mentioned, people flare up. You know, the country that you are so divided, you are so defending about, who formed it? Is it me? Is it your father, your grandfather, my own? It's not the same people who formed it, who made those boundaries that we are defending with our lives now. So what is special about the country itself? Because it's not even us that formed it. It is a colonial, construction, and it will remain so as long as that country remains with the name and the boundaries that have been created artificially. So I don't understand it. But for us, if you are a Nigerian like I am, you should be concerned that we are losing more people than the people who are fighting in Ukraine and in Iran. Are we not concerned that every day, every blessed day, that some people are being killed and territories taken over? You should be concerned. And I'm not going to bother myself to say where the help is going to come from. Right now, what I need is help. I don't care where the help is coming from. Because if we put our house in order, those people coming to give us help will not be there. They are only talking because we have failed to be able to meet our own need for our own people. I stop there.
Yeah, I've spoken twice now. Can I respond to this charge he keeps making?
No, I'll come to you, forefathers. Let me hear from.
Why? Yeah. I'm an adult. I don't fear anybody. I don't feel deceive myself. Nigeria are 3-2. 3-2 in the sense that Nigeria started the root of Nigeria started with 3 big tribes fighting for power. And the people that put the country together recognize those 3 tribes. And the power should be shared among them with special recognition to the minorities. That is our fact. We cannot start talking about tribe. That's who we are. Then the two part is there are two competing external interests that are competing, which is Christianity and Islamic religion. From day one, these two interests have been competing. In the 60s, the tribe fight, they went to war with ourselves. We know that. I don't need to explain. And as I speak today, officially in Nigeria, they fight religious war. I am not making it up. When Donald Trump strike Sokoto, he said it was on behalf of Christian. And guess what? Nigerian government come out and supported them. That they say, yes, we provided information. So that's official. It's a religious war we are fighting in Nigeria. Two, the extremists among the Muslim religion, they were using the logistic power and the financial power of the Muslim Brotherhood across the world and extremists to fight their war for decades in Nigeria. What you are seeing is just the Christians are responding by using their own connection from White House with the military power, with the propaganda machine, and everything that the Western world that practice Christian religion has to offer. That's what they are using to confront the other religions in Nigeria. So we can deceive ourselves all we want. It is happening. I had a brother. I call him brother because I go stay with the person. For instance, when in day school, my brother married his sister. They stay for our house. His name is Buhari. I'll keep the last name. You know where they kill him? Him, his wife, and his daughter. Hexazaki house. The last time the federal government raided Zazaki, what am I trying to say? The guy now, one of the intellectual powerhouse of the Muslim Brotherhood from my own house. I also have Christian extremists too. So we feel deny all we want. If we use political coronation, condemn all we want. Now, like people are dying in the name of what? Christianity and Muslim religion in Nigeria. So whether we like it or not, that's our reality. And I've been saying it, one must win. I don't know when or how, but one must win. So if you are condemning the fact that the Nigerian Christians are forming an alliance, they are finally using their connection, their firepower from Washington, D.C. and their military power to respond that what has been happening to the Christian for decades, you will shout, at this point, you could deny I'm tired. You could shout, it's not going to stop until somebody wins. That's our reality, my brothers and sisters.
All right, thank you, Obie. Forefathers, 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's like some people, they can't wake up to the fact that they play this hopeless, useless game that they played before, where they segregate themselves and think that they're going to get anywhere. We got colonized, breaking news. That's what got you into this mess. And when you keep saying Nigerians didn't make any decision to be here, after they created Nigeria, Nigerians decided to do what they wanted to do with the country. They could have said, you know what, they are now out of the door, let's do whatever we like. No, they didn't do that. As a matter of fact, I gathered that the Western Cameroonians or so, they did some kind of a referendum and decided that they were going to remain in Nigeria. So our people did make a choice multiple times. When they had a chance to write the constitution, they wrote it themselves. And somehow we pretend as if it's aliens that came and wrote the constitution for us. It's us that did it. There's a reason why we're here, is because we are Nigerians. If you cannot even recognize that in your face, it shows you a little bit how you lose perception. How many South Africans are here? How many Ghanaians are here? That's why I took what that speaker last week, I will keep referencing it. He said there are people that are Nigerians out there. They know themselves, they are Nigerians. And some of us that are in denial. That's why I say the old crop, they are lost. They can't even see straight. They want to go back to where they were before. That doesn't give. The world is moving on. It doesn't change. If you look at all the other countries that went and broke out of the chains of what they were before, they didn't go back to where they were before. Iran is not the Iran of 2 centuries ago. It's different. The Chinese is not Chinese of 2 centuries ago. They've all transformed. You guys want to hack back to the old ways that never worked. And how did he do it? Why did it not work? This same behavior. You don't even recognize that, okay, Igbo man didn't know that they were fellow Igbo men. They walked to Igbo people to kill themselves. That's how useless they were then. And then Yoruba men didn't even recognize that a fellow Yoruba man is a fellow Yoruba man. They work with the Igbo people to destroy themselves. And you are repeating the same thing now again. And when are you going to get conscious that, okay, I have a current identity that I have, and we need to make it work? Why is it that whenever things get difficult, let's break the country up? You forget that is going to lead to a war. That's going to lead to foreigners taking even further advantage of us. How is that going to solve your problem? Can't you ever think into the future? It's only back all the time. Do you know how hard it is to break up a country? All the ones that are broken up in Africa, they don't end up well. Oh. They don't end up well. If you break it up, you still have to deal with those people around you. You keep talking about Islamic terrorism. They are in the Niger Republic. KJ was very happy to let us know that they are also in Mali. That is practically 100% Muslim. What does that tell you? You don't understand the forces at play because if you blind yourself to it. Even if the America that you like to hold up and the white Jesus you like to hold up so much, they are all telling you that they are your enemy. Why is it that you never put your own people first? You never put the lives of your own people first. That is the most divine thing that they've given you in this life. But every time you are very happy to choose a side that wants to destroy your own people. Even if I sympathize with your views, even if I sympathize with those people that feel marginalized in Nigeria, I sympathize with them because if you are living in a country and people are treating you badly, I can understand why you can invite foreigners to come and destroy your country. I've seen it happen before. And that's why I said, in this country that we are living in, if people are being treated badly, you need to deal with it. But how do those people that are also being treated badly, they are also part of the country. They are one of the major groups too. Why are they not working to ensure equity instead of all the time looking to destroy the country? I don't understand that. I feel like you have to work to solve the problem in your country. And this is why South Africans keep telling us, that's the only thing they say to us that I actually support. When they say, go back to your country and fix your country. And I wish all African countries and the whole world, they tell us the same language. Because we keep pretending as if we don't have responsibility. Many of us are in Western countries happy to build them. And I think somebody reminded me that we have 5 NASA physicists or whatever that is in NASA. Yeah, you have them. Are they working for Nigeria? Do they see, is NASA a Nigerian edition? They are basically slaves working for Oyibo to build their countries. This is what we do. Come on, we need to get out of this mindset. If you refuse to get out of this mindset, I'm sure there will be young generation that will come and make sure this mindset goes away because it happened in other places and it will happen in Nigeria too. Thank you.
All right, forefathers, let's go to Adama. Adama, welcome to the show.
Yeah, greetings, everyone. Dr. Damages, thank you for having me. I came in here because I don't like what I'm seeing. Soli, please, I would like for you to apologize to Ife. And I want you, if you check and Biko. This platform we don't have too many women coming here. And when you see a woman come here, she shows up every week. I say it all the time in the comment section. We agree to disagree respectfully. I don't know why we can't talk without yelling at each other. Why do we personalize this conversation? Nothing any one of us is saying here is going to change Nigeria. Nothing. I don't know why we personalize things. We cannot allow people to express themselves, and you express yourself. You don't have to like it. We do not disrespect women in this platform. She comes here every week. She expresses her opinion. You don't have to like it. If she says something you don't like, you tell the moderator. Mr. Rudolph is the moderator. You tell him. I'm in the comment section. People want to write whatever they want. We cannot do that. If you write however you want, YouTube will shut us down. I don't know why we lack decorum. I just don't get it. It's like every time you have to tell our people how to speak, how to behave. And we wonder why Nigeria is the way it is. Change starts from each and every one of us. Nigeria is talking, he's yelling. I don't know who he's yelling at. If insecurity is so important to him, what is he doing in UK? I mean, let's stop this. I mean, it breaks my heart. Like, I do not like this. I'm one of the women that come here and I show my face, and she's one of them. And we don't have women coming in because of this, because they don't want to be disrespected. So, Soli, please, you need to take back. You need to apologize. However, whatever she said, please, you're a man. And I believe you have a sister, an older sister. If he's much older than you, please, you have to apologize. I don't like that. And for those people in the comment section, this is the face of the person moderating the comment section. And like I said, you have to watch your language. You cannot speak anyhow in the comment section. If you do, YouTube will shut us down. I'm here begging people, click on the like, click on the like, click on the like. It makes no sense. That's all I have to say, Dr. Damages. Thank you.
Can I respond?
Thank you, Adam.
No, you can't just tell me to apologize and then leave. You have to give an open ear to other people's opinion. Last time I came, I said something. I've never even spoken to Ife in my life. She said I was saying rubbish. I thought it was coming from a man. So I wanted to insult back. When I saw it was a woman, I kept quiet and just repeated what she said. She came here on this platform, said something about a group, and I went to that group and brought out the facts, and people were calling me rude. She still insulted me. Then she now said I insulted her the first time. She made up some things about some insults that I told to her, which was a lie. And then she brought up another insult that I said again, which was a lie. Somebody is lying about me 2 times on this platform. Somebody insulted me the last time on the platform again. I've not insulted this part. I've not insulted her one bit. She can't bring up a video of me disrespecting or insulting her. But she keeps on pushing this narrative that I'm insulting and disrespecting her. And you want me to apologize. How is that fair? If you, Adama, if you can bring up a video where I disrespected and insulted her, I will apologize. I'm saying this live here on this platform. I have no problem apologizing. But you cannot be telling lies and be trying to ruin my image just to force me to kneel down to you. I'm not your husband. I'm not your brother. I'm not your family member. You can't bully me just because you're a woman and you're on a public platform. These people on this platform in the comment section, if they feel like I insulted and disrespected her, please show me the video. Bring proof of my crime. You are behaving like that woman that talked about born bread. They put her in jail just because she spoke of herself. And you want to do the same thing to me. You are the same people that cry about injustice in Nigeria, but you do injustice yourself. You are not different from APC. You are not different from your oppressors. You just don't like when it is not you doing the oppression. Why do you want me to apologize for a crime I did not commit? Why are you trying to send me to jail when you are sure I did not commit a crime, but you keep on repeating that I committed a crime and you have no proof of it? Then why do you complain about the government when you are exactly the same like the government? You are exactly the same as APC. You and Tinubu are the same people. Not different. Forget that you are different tribes. You are the same people. That is the truth. If we're in a court of law, the only reason why you are doing this is because I'm a Nigerian. You would never try this with white people. If the 2 of us were working together, I will make sure that you are fired and the white people will support me because I have my proof and I have my facts. We are not in Nigeria. Stop trying to behave like Nigeria. You are outside, you are abroad, and you are exposed. It is an insult to continue to behave like the Nigerian behavior that you complain about. Do you know how many white people I take to court? You people bow down to white people. You people respect white people. But when it comes to your fellow Nigerians, you want to start manipulating and gaslighting us. What is the problem? Why do you have respect for white people? Why don't you gaslight white people? Why don't you insult them? Why don't you disrespect them? The way she has been shouting at me, can she shout to a white person like that? And up to now, I have still not insulted her. Up till now. She has insulted and she even told me I should come and beat her.
All right.
I insulted her. Please tell me what I insulted. Name the insult. I don't fight women. I fight men. I fight my oppressors. I fight people that are bigger than me. I'm not a coward like most Nigerians. I look for who is bigger than me to fight, not who is smaller than me to fight. That is the difference between me and you. I don't treat people specially. I treat everyone equally. Except for women. I don't insult and fight women.
All right. Thank you, Solly. At this point, we have to take a break. We have not taken any break today. When we come back, we will do the rants. I think some people said to me they've already ranted, but we'll do the rants.
Doctor, you don't want to give me any chance. Since we never take my life, you didn't bring me back.
Oh.
Use that verse, rant.
Paul, 2 minutes.
Paul, you join and use that verse, rant.
Yeah, I'll rant. Then it could become 6 minutes now. Solely, you and Ify go back last week, plus myself too. I challenge you a lot and every other thing. So sometimes context matter when you tell people that what they intend to achieve, they will never get it. You may not put name to it, you understand? But the age that we are today and every other thing, like you said, our generation failed. and everything. My mama say, for deaf person to hear what they talk, you go talk am for a pikin front. I have a way of relating it to the mom without going to dorm and whatever school and the likes. We must understand that. So we can pick word from context and everything. But let me leave that part alone. Somebody said, "Oh, Nigerians don't."
Is it an insult? When I was giving solution and somebody is saying I'm talking trash and I'm saying rubbish, me replying that whatever they want to achieve with government, they will not achieve it. Is it an insult?
So what make a people? What make a people? So what make a people is their food, their culture, and their tongue. That is their language. That's what make culture. You understand? Your clothes, your food, and your language. This is what make culture. So you take it or you leave it. Whether we respect white people, we don't respect white people. We have culture. You understand? So if he understand how our culture works, he's older than you. This is a lady who is a commercial student. You understand? Study economics, come to the US and go into science and did well. You understand? Become a certified nurse. She's doing very, very well for herself and everything. Going to the science world after university and can break through and exceed and everything. She earned some accolades. You have to give it to her. That's how she sees herself. Hold on. I'm telling you from the place of our culture. I've earned enough to earn respect. I'm not telling you that she's telling you that you don't respect her or not. No, it goes both ways. It is reciprocal.
Okay,
I'm telling you.
Mr. Paul,
I'm just telling you.
It's a question. Was I respected when I was giving my submission?
No. From the general word that you say, that's where we pick things out. But however, let me talk.
And it is okay.
However, let me talk my own and everything. Mike Arnold or no Mike Arnold, any America or no America. I disagree. I hate it when I see these people come and everything. The president of the United States of America, the current president, he said it almost 2-3 weeks ago. You understand? They give people, they supply the Kurdish people weapon to protest. They give them weapon to fight to overthrow the government. And the Kurdish people say, we've been begging since you people leave us as minority, we are suffering. Now you want to give us weapon to go fight a bigger people to take government. Now they kill good amount of them and everything. These people who are coming like Sansonia will tell you, who are coming from outside that have never fight for black people in their own country, that want to come from outside to say they want to represent us. They want to fight for Christians. I mean, keep your Christian that you brought to us. Now China, now fake. Christianity did not even start from your part of the world. Now China, now fake. We don't want your type of Christian. Don't come and fight for Christian because you don't even know Christian. If you call yourself a Christian country, you will not be killing people up and down. That is not the principle of our Lord Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. He did not go to war. You understand? People who went to war, they changed their ways, even in the Bible. And the people who did not even change some of their ways in the Bible, God will tell them, you cannot build my temple. So the people who are fighting like David in my part of my world where I stay in America today, God said, you people will not build my temple. But we don't want these people. They never fight for black people here in the US. How they want to fight for black people there? They cause confusion so that they can sell products. I don't want them. I don't like them. Yes, they might talk all they're talking still. Somebody keep mentioning if he also and some other person talk about the lady who talk about Christian. Is the lady asleep when you see how they are destroying Christ in Lebanon, Christ statue in Lebanon? These Christian nationalists who cause confusion everywhere. Is that all the same people who support all the killing that they are killing people in Israel and everything? What are they doing? Also, I understand the fact, doctor, please, there is difference between Nigeria, you understand, and Nigerian government. So sometimes when we say these things, it's not like we're coming from the place of tribes and everything. The same thing goes to the Israel. You understand? Yes, there's difference between the Jewish and the current Israeli government, the barbaric things that they are doing. Nigerian government too may be doing barbaric things and everything because the Northern North has also dehumanized their people very well. Poverty is contributing to some of these things. This religion thing is there, but government deal with them. Opinion that we can give to government, that we can make government do certain things, since they federalize everything that we have in our country. How about you put all the Christian immigration, people from the south, around the border in the north, to close the border very well? Do more intelligence. Somebody said our Nigerian soldiers don't have weapons. Our Nigerian soldiers have more weapons than any terrorist around that area. But how are they using the weapon? How are they using the intelligent gathering? These things matter more than every other thing. So if you close our border with people that is not from those places, they're probably going to do a good job. And every other thing, this federal character commission that you put the wrong people, you put people who may sympathize nor empathize. We fear the northern soldiers in the south, you understand? But we don't respect when we see our people there. We probably use a chief to talk to them. These are the thing. So when we are having this type of problem in the north, we can find ways. I'm now talking from the place of solution. We can find ways how we can manage this thing. It's not about this somebody coming from White House, some people that they pay money, people that they are working for CIA, working for these companies that want to sell weapons, and they will never help us. How do you give protesters weapon to go protest? The same you now is talking, oh, they keep 32,000 protesters in Iran. If we keep talking like this, sometime they're going to give your brothers, my brothers, your son and my son, our family weapons to go protest against the government. We should stop these things. These guys don't like us, and they will never like us. If they don't like us yesterday, I can't see anything that we did today that they will like us today. They will never like us even till tomorrow. So let's stop. These guys are not representing us. They are not fighting for us. They are paying. Let that man go look for a job like me. Let him go look for a job. And if there's no job, let him go clean Oyibo Nyash and leave Nigeria alone.
All right. Thank you, Paul. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will do the rants.
doing is bringing together, chaired by Nigerians, because one of my sayings is that Nigeria's challenges must be dealt with by Nigerians, not by foreigners. So I am a background shadowy facilitator and no more. I'm not trying to do the British colonial thing of divide and rule or manipulation, but simply invite people and help them listen well to each other. We have a meeting in London next week with about 12 Christians and 12 Muslims, chaired by Cardinal Anarkin and by Sheikh Saleh jointly. Everything is balanced. There are representatives there from all over Nigeria, every part of the country, ethnically. We have some women there, which I'm very pleased about, from both Muslim and Christian, and that's good news. And I know one of the things that Sheikh Ben Baya, he said, would I invite you to come? I don't imagine you have the slightest chance of being able to do so, but I pass on the message. But if at the end of this meeting you felt able to say that, not that you supported it, but you were glad that this work was attempting to be done, it would brighten their days very much next week. They respect you enormously. So we're meeting Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday in London of next week, and this week I'm here to smooth the way and listen to what people are saying and make sure the meeting addresses issues that need addressing. I take no view on the internal politics. I listen carefully to what is going on, and I listen to wise people like yourself. So that is why I am here, Your Excellency, and a great privilege to see you.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much. Webley spoke, and at this point, I remembered the video, and I thought it's a good reflection for me. I value all of you, and what we do here is very important to me. I see my role as a facilitator that will help to moderate the conversation. I believe that Nigerians must talk to each other. They must listen to each other. And I believe that we must have everybody represented. Everybody must have an opportunity to air their view. The country is in a mess. It's been that way for a long time. And it's not going to be solved by some illusion. It requires hard work. There are things that we have to say that may not be nice. It has to be said. One of my issues with Jonathan and how he conducted the last attempt at having a national conference was about people that were removed, that were not allowed to be there. I felt that everybody should be there, whatever the viewpoint. And that has been my goal in this platform. I particularly, I want to hear the voices that are not represented. And that includes women, younger people. And I know our cultural identity and how we grew up. Sometimes my own bias comes in. For those who do not know my background, I had parents who were teachers. They encourage us to speak. Whoever comes to the house, we are allowed to speak. I find it difficult not to allow people to speak. I don't know how to do that. In the next few months, the Nigerian political scene will be heated up. and it will have impact on all of us, especially people who appear on public platforms. We have to be ready for that. No group, no one group can solve the problem of Nigeria alone, not by dismissing the other group. And there are several groups. Sometimes I enjoy these interactions we have here. Sometimes I don't. I don't because I get frustrated that people don't, maybe I have not explained it very well. People don't understand where I'm coming from, where I'm looking at these things. I've been in the public space, media space, getting to 40 years now. I started that when I was in college. I was asked recently, what impact have you made? I don't know. I don't think I made any impact. It doesn't matter. I'm doing what I can do so that my grandchildren, my great-grandchildren will be able to say this was what their great-great-grandfather did at this period. I don't have any illusion that it has to end with us. We have to solve it today, this year, in this new election. I don't. When I see people who believe that their idea is the solution, the only solution, and we don't have to listen to the other person, it bothers me. But I'm a moderator. I try to give everybody a chance to air their view. That's the only thing I ask for. All right, that's my rant. I don't know why I did that, but that's my rant. Let's go. Ike, let's start with you.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. As if even idea and I want him to lunch outside the house. So it's about 15 minutes for us to leave the house. Thank you for. Listen, my rant is our forefather who said that the Nigerian who is the neuroscientist at NASA is a slave. And also you, Dr. Damages, who is a professor, a lecturer in the university, you are still a slave. You know, all of us that are working outside, all of us are slaves. You know, this is one of those things that context matters because you are trying to drive a point. You are trying to make a point. You call people slaves. And even right where you are calling people slaves, that's where you are. That's where you live. That's where you breathe. That's where you pee. That's where you take your bath. That's where everything you do is there. So all of us are slaves. Because like like Dr. Damages is saying, because we have different opinions. I have my opinion on the way I want Nigerian problem to be solved. And Dr. Damages has his own. Paul has, every of us has their own. But I don't think that makes all of us slaves because we are living outside. It's a privilege, you know, for us to live outside. You know, so I don't know how every time, because it's not just today. That has always been his language. We are all slaves to the white man. And I said it the last time I had it said. I said, the same people we serve them. They pay your salary. Through them, you pay your house rent, whatever you do, wherever you live in London. You know. And I want to thank Brother Edda James has left for what he said. You know, like Dr. Damages, what I wanted to say, I drop everything. Because as an elderly man, as a wise man, you learn from different angles. But I just want to advise my brother, saxophonia. Is that your saxo something? You know, lecturing us about Nigeria. You're not in a position to lecture anybody here about Nigeria. Don't lecture anybody here about Nigeria. I thank Ovie because It was today. It was today he was able to, he was able to hit it the nail, hit it by the nail. Anybody that is deceiving you that is not a religious war that is happening in Nigeria, you are just being dishonest and disingenuous to yourself. That's the point. And that was why that James said, every time we say we don't want America, why don't you stop the Fulani herdsmen? Stop killing Nigerians. Because you don't want to hear that. You want to defend your religion. You want to defend your faith. But you don't want other people also to defend their faith. As we are talking here, 2 days ago, a group of Boko Haram group rounded up about 600 women and children. And are giving the federal government of Nigeria 72 hours to do something. Otherwise, we know what is going to happen. Already, when the breaking news arise yesterday, they have already selected 66 young girls that they are going to sell out of the 600 people they are holding. It's not Christians that are holding them. You know, it's your people. It's the Fulani people that is the problem of Nigeria. And none of us is ready to admit that. I am not the person who is killing the military men. I am not the person that are killing Nigerian soldiers, people who decided to sacrifice their life to safeguard the country called Nigeria. We're talking about 600 women and children. Not today, yesterday. They gave the federal government of Nigeria 72 hours to pay the ransom they want them to pay. Otherwise, those 600 people will disappear. And as they were talking, Charles and Oglo was hosting the program, and with Dr. Amadi and some other people. As they were making that interview, the news came today that out of that 600, they are selected 66 young girls they want to give away. And you're pretending that you're pretending what is it? It's not a religious war. People kill people, take over their place, change the identity of the villages and towns. You see Nigerians walking away from the generational root. You don't see it as a problem. People come here to lecture me about one Nigeria, those who claim to be nationalists, who claim to know Nigeria more than every other person. Yes. If I have a problem, I go to seek for solution. And if America is the solution to Nigeria, for Nigerians to live in peace, so be it. I don't want people to deny people not to aid their opinions or their views. But like Dr. Damaji said here, don't make your own to be that you are the best. You know everything. And we should take your own opinion, and therefore the opinion of other people doesn't matter. At the end of the day, we are pursuing one goal. How could Nigeria be better? When we fight, we disagree, and we agree. But please, take away this idea of personal character assassinations. It's not personal. We all met ourselves here. I've never seen any of you in person. But technology has created a bond of friendship and communion and brothers and sisters. That if I'm going to America tomorrow, I want to go to California. I'm not going to spend my money to go to a hotel. I'm going to call Comparative Fast that I'm coming to California. Or Mr. Apache that I'm coming to California. That's what this is what this platform has brought to me. So don't take this for granted, because we are building bond, we are building family friendship, we are building relationship. That's how people build relationship. So we can always disagree and agree, but at the end of the day, please let us try to take away personality, personal attacks. Sometimes it can come, but at the end of the day, let us remember that everybody is here. Everybody's opinion is important. I thank Dr. Damages because his level of patience, he just said he has been in this network for more than 40 years. So I can understand that. It's not everybody that can be able to moderate and see and handle situation. Things are going like this. So please, Thank you, Dr. Damages, and I wish everybody the best of the weekend. Let me go and enjoy my lunch. Okay?
All right. Thank you so much.
You guys.
Let's go to I said something that I never thought about. I didn't know that we're building Airbnb here. You know, when you travel, you check and where am I going to? Do I have anybody from this platform? All right, comparable facts, your rant.
Yeah, my rant is going to be about the xenophobic culture in South Africa. I mean, we didn't talk about it, but I'm just going to rant on that because it bothered me what's going on in South Africa. We know they have a culture of xenophobic, and that has been going on in a long time. But my rant is pertaining when it comes to Nigeria and the different from other African countries. And I will give an example. Ghana is a typical example. I mean, we know what transpired last week, you know, when I saw the whole picture, when they confronted the Ghanaians, you know, asking him about, you know, to bring his passport or whatever, you know, so they started interrogating him. How did he come in here or whatever, you know. So the point I'm trying to make is that look at what the Ghana government did. They took a very drastic action immediately. They're very vocal about it. They summoned the envoy from Ghana, you know, they were very emphatic about it. But when it comes to Nigeria government, I know they do say something, but they are more diplomatic. This is not what you need when it comes to relationship with South Africa. South Africa have been perpetuating this xenophobia against all African countries, you know? And they have businesses. They have the highest investment in African country. Nigeria, you know, they have a lot of top right. You know, the communication company, and you know, if you look at the indices in Africa, all over Africa, Ghana, wherever, you know, banking and everything. So if we start saying, okay, they have to go, what's going to be, you know, they're going to show what they rate. This is exactly what's going on. I don't know what's going on with South Africa, but I kind of think I understand where they are coming from. Okay, because historically there's what's going on in South Africa. There's inequality. There's economic structure, unemployment is quite. I think the unemployment, to my own understanding, is about 31 to 35%. That, you know, that is official, but unofficial is close to 40%. They have one of the highest crime rates in the world. Homicide is about 30, I think about 35% to about 100 compared to 100 people. So it's structural is something bad in South Africa. But if they have to do that, they have to do it the right way, not going on the street. I don't need people to see what's going on. You know, what they're doing is you see them dancing on the street, you know, killing, I mean, just beating up people, you know, randomly, but particularly Nigeria. I mean, nothing happened. So something needs to be given. And their government, I think the government, the ANC, they've been in power since 1994, in my own opinion. What are they doing to their own people? Nothing is happening. The white, you know, pretty much dominate the economy of that country, maybe about 80% or whatever in that country. So if they want to talk about immigration, they have to do it the right way, like USA is doing, go through their immigration, but not going on the street, beating up people. It doesn't make any sense. And people like Nigeria needs to speak, you know, all this kind of sub-diplomatic they are doing is not helping, because South Africa is listening to Ghana right now because they are more vocal the way they did their thing. If you want to talk about that, what is Abike Dabri doing? If it's concerned Igbo right now, then he's going to say the Igbo are doing drugs. That's the only way he can speak. He can't speak on this matter. So I don't know what's going on with Nigeria. You know, that's my rant.
All right, thank you so much. Comparable facts. Paul, you're next.
Yeah, let me just take this South Africa, though, go a little bit different. You see the Afrikaner that Trump brought here, and he said the other day he's even planning to bring more. Guess what? Very many of them, they are going back home. That's how funny it is and every other thing. But the South African issues, I think sometimes it's good to put some things in book. These people didn't read these things. South Africa have history of how Indians helped them. Good percentage of foreigners there are Indians, apart from the Dutch people. They like them. They remember how Cuba helped them a lot. You understand? So when they want to tell you, they tell you that the parts that Nigeria helped them spoil their country. You understand? The likes of Thabo Mbeki, the likes of them that come to Nigeria, we give them passport, they school in Nigeria, they come to South Africa and become very corrupt, so entitled. So they just felt we didn't really help them. But that's a lie. I also contribute for South Africa. So it can be very painful the way they are doing. But there are some things that you can do, like Christ said. He said he didn't come to condemn. So Christ did not condemn Moses' law and brought fair play. So which means you can play Moses' law. South Africa have this law. Any investment in South Africa, you must give the minority 30% in their board. So even in South Africa, I have family who work in South Africa. There's a whole lot of Black South Africans who are doing good job there. We can send all the old Blacks back. Leave the white South Africans in Africa. Deport all the Black back. You understand? Then let us take the fight back home. Let them go fight themselves. And everything. And these are their Black elites. These are their Blacks who have high-paying jobs. Send all the Blacks in South Africa, South African experts in places like their Stanbic Bank, their MTN, their DSTV, whatever. Send them back home. Then I think they will understand that two can play the game and everything. Then I must say these things. So when we talk this religion thing over here, I understand that you make mention of this Muslim, but we have to still be careful a little bit. Look, if I like to cause confusion, if we want to play politics around it, we can play. The terrorists around Mauritania, Mali, whatever place that they are, they don't really kidnap people. They may do another thing, they don't kidnap people. Why our own is kidnapped? Are you saying it at a time when there's a whole lot of kidnap in the southeast, there is a whole lot of kidnap in the south-south, and in the southeast and the south-south in Nigeria, when there's a whole lot of kidnap going on back then, even though the US is saying their citizens should not go there. If you look at all those people, they also have Christian background. But it's not about Christianity. It's not about Christianity. It's not about Islam. It only happened that a good percentage of people who are doing these things are Islams and everything. But in essence of it, I can say clearly, our government fails us. Let's keep beating our government very well than for us to divide ourselves. You understand? We are not helping ourselves. And the people that we might think that will fight for us, you understand? These people also have history of never fight a good fight. They cause confusion. They leave the people divided and useless. They never fight for us. Kidnapping started from south-south and southeast, where I'm from. And these are all people who have Christian background. You understand? We can't know if they said it that back then that it was Christian that is kidnapping people. I don't think we'll say so. These are bad heads. You understand? These are people who fail us. These are people who will be so ashamed of to call our brothers and everything. I still want to put it to the other place, because every terrorist group that come from this Islam race around all that Africa that we're talking about, how many of them are they kidnapped? How many kidnapped do we hear in Niger, Mali, all these places that will have this same problem? How many do we hear there? You understand? So I know every region have their own particular peculiar problem, but let's look the problem and blame our governments. That's my take. Then if you want foreign to come help us, any foreigners, foreign help and everything, I don't want to subscribe to the US. Let's go beg England to come help us. Let's go beg Germany. Let's go beg Australia. Because everywhere US help, they help them and add more problem. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Ovie, you're next.
Dr. Damaji, thank you for reminding us that incarnation of your grandfather, that our grandparents no agree right. But we have taken it upon ourselves. We would talk nonsense from platform to platform. That one to our documentation. Anyway, I think it was January 15, 1970, that the then state, General Yakubu Gowon, made a speech after the Civil War, said, no victor, no vanquish, to promote national unity. It was 3R that was proposed: reconciliation, rehabilitation, and reconstruction. Reconciliation to heal the nation's wounds and foster unity. Rehabilitation to resettle displaced persons and restore livelihood. Reconstruction to rebuild the destroyed infrastructure in the East in particular. And the offshoot of that is that we were denied the real history. We were never, even though I had two of my brothers who fought in the Civil War, about 5 of them were born after the Civil War. We never talked about it in the house. Don't talk about it in the street. Teachers in the...
All right, Ovie is having difficulties. Let's go to KJ.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Damages. And I will just try and not rant as I would have, but make, just make some few statements. Now, for those of us who come here and we have issues, like me, I have issue with the Nigerian government it's because I found out that whatever is the problem with Nigeria is very clear to everybody. Everybody in Nigeria knows what the problem is. But the only people who don't know what the problem is the government. They refuse to know. They refuse to accept. They refuse to do that which will bring Nigeria unity together. And there's no debate about that because we know we have had one conference or the other. The last one being the Jonathan's conference. After that, we had another conference to try to put together the systems that will work in Nigeria. It's called the somebody West. What's his name now? The former
David West.
Yeah, no, not David West. The former somebody West. I remember the reform of the civil
service. Are you talking the one that Erufai they conducted?
No, there is civil service reform that narrowed down all that needed to be done, which was wise. Okay, which was supposed to have been implemented by the following government. They didn't do that. So if they've done that, many of what we are having now that brings about corruption will have been taken care of. The government would have been in a smaller form, and then majority of what Nigeria earns we go to the people of Nigeria and development. That was not done. So we know that there is what. Okay, but we are not doing it. Now, we should take a very, very hard view on the differences with every part of Nigeria. What are the different parts? What are they complaining about? For instance, long before I was in primary school in Benue State, we have always complained about the Fulani incursion. The Fulani wanting to run over Benue State. The Fulani wanting to attack Benue people. The Fulani all the time. In fact, the last governor of Benue State, Otom, almost lost his life because of Fulanis who chased him and chased his security and shooting at him. Thank God, like he said, he was very healthy that he was able to run with his leg. If he didn't run, perhaps we'll have a different story today. And they made a national vow on TV, on newspaper, that Benue will never know peace until Benue changed the anti-grazing law, which he had enacted. This is there. It is not a new thing. How did the Fulanis got to this point? We heard the Bala Mohammed say all the Fulanis around the world are Nigerians, and they are their brothers, and they will come and go as they like, okay? And that nobody can stop them. And that is what is happening. So we know where the problems are coming from. It's not hidden. It's there. These things can be verifiable on the internet. Now, we also heard this week that Turkey is coming to establish a military base in the South. Okay? And I expected that those who are concerned about security should be talking about it. They didn't raise an eyebrow. They didn't come talk about it. They didn't come and say, no, this cannot happen. But rather, they are more concerned of, recruiting more people. You know what? It's not today that Turkey started trying to Islamize Nigeria. The first time this was made public was in the 2020, and that news was carried by CBN. Okay, the Christian Broadcasting Network. It's still on the internet. You can check it out. Now, these people have been in the forefront of supplying arms to Boko Haram, but today we are bringing them in, and we are situating them in the south, and nobody is talking about it. If we talk about it, it will be that we are being tribalistic, and we are being because we are Igbos who don't want the country to continue. That is not it. If the country was doing good, who does not like a functioning country? Question I'll ask anybody who bothers to know is, what's Nigeria doing for any Nigerian? Apart from those who are in the government, milking the government, is there any entitlement that you get because you're Nigerian? If you think, you don't have to think too far. Look at those people who are being prosecuted around the world now. What is the Nigerian government doing for them? Are they standing out for them? No. Abike Dabiri have already told us, Igbos, or those who are in South Africa, let me not say Igbos, pack and close your shop and come back. That's the only advice they will give you. Not even to find out how you come back, whether you have transportation. The single Ghanaian man that was singled out, the Ghanaian government have already said, we are bringing him back and we are settling him. They've made already arrangement. They're going to bring him back on government expenses and resettle him in Ghana, saying that he is a good representative of Ghana. When shall we have a government that can take care of his people and rush to their aid as soon as it's possible? Look at what is happening with the opposition party right now. Nobody talking about it. Tomorrow, if the people in the opposition party fight breaks out and they begin to fight or things begin to go bad, we say we'll come back and complain and blame the opposition and blame Obi and blame whoever can lay a hands on. But today that the government itself is not allowing them to even function, to even have a meaningful meeting. Nobody's talking about it. These are things that we should be worried about. Look at the woman who made a video on just simple bread. The bread she had kept for 1 month. It wasn't working. The bread I watched it over and over. The woman didn't even show the label of the bread. But an individual who have money decided to use the IG to put her in sale. Okay? Thanks for those other young men who came out to fight for her. This is the problem in Nigeria. They oppress who they can oppress. And whatever you have, in fact, dog eat dog. As who you can oppress, you oppress and get whatever you want. Thank God, Finally, I want to end on this because I have other things I know that I've run out of time. As you and I are talking today, they've settled over 2,000 Boko Haram so-called repentant terrorists. Has the terrorism stopped in Nigeria? No, it's increasing rather. So, if that is the situation, tell me, Dr. Rudolph, where will a sane man, anybody who is sane in the head, people came to your house, drove you out, you are in the rain. The people who drove you out, you are in the rain. The people are inside your house. And then somebody comes to say to you and say, you know what, continue to remain in the rain. Let these people just be in your house and be eating your food and enjoying. But why you are in the rain? Is that not what's going on? Our people are still in IDP camp. By the way, we're the only ones in the world that have internally displaced people in refugees in our own country. Those people are still there. Government is not taking care of them. Government is not feeding them. But government is taking money and giving to their people, the people who perpetrated this evil, maimed and killed all their people. And they are the ones they are sowing Ashwebi for and giving them money and rehabilitating them and putting them into the military. Please make it make sense to me, because it doesn't make sense to me. If anybody has how to explain to me, please let me know. Explain to me. Send it through Rudolph, just in case I've run out of time. Send it through Rudolph. Let me get the answer, how it makes sense. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, KJ. Sully, you're next.
Yeah, so I've already said it, that when South Africans and Ghanaians are joking with you, that they are not joking with you, they are serious, they mean what they are saying. But Nigerians, they rather take the opinion of a foreigner than another Nigerian, and they've shown you Pepe and Shiki Banza, and they still have more coming for Nigerians. But I don't have much to rant about. I just want to say, for all the people insulting me, you are the one complaining about Nigeria. If I have any problem with Nigeria, I know how to fix it. I know how to sort out my issues. I don't really have any problem with Nigeria. If you have problem with any politician or anything in your society, I know how to solve my problem. You are the one that will continue to cry and cry and cry. As for the well-meaning Nigerians who are looking for solution, some of you don't even know why I was angry last week. For the well-meaning Nigerians who you are not going to, some of you will never leave Nigeria. Some of you never, majority of you, I think less than 5% of Nigerians actually leave Nigeria. Try and look for solution. Don't just try once and then give up, or you will see like 70 policemen and they are intimidating you. Because of that, you will not try again. Don't let anybody intimidate you. A lot of Nigerians will even mock you. And that's what another thing I'm saying. A lot of Nigerians will mock you for fighting for your own rights. They will mock you. They will insult you. They will shame you. They will try and put you down. They will insult your family member. They will insult your father and your mother. They will insult anything they can insult. Just because you are fighting for justice. Don't listen to them. Because when you get that justice, they will suffer till they die. And you enjoy till you die. That is just the difference. Let them suffer. Don't pity them. Fight for yourself. Even if it's just one person out of this that listens to me and organizes, your community will be better than any of their community. Let them wait till they die. Some of the people that are pushing you and insulting you and telling you not to fight for your own justice, they don't live in Nigeria. They will not suffer the consequences of not doing anything about your society. Yes, your politicians don't want to do anything about it, but human beings are human beings. when you harass them and harass them and harass them and you become too much of a nuisance, they will rather fix your problem than continue to allow you to be a nuisance. They cannot buy all of you. They cannot. All the justice that they have gotten online, you don't need a very dark man. You are in 2026. You have access to internet. If Nigerians side with your situation, you win at the end of the day. Carry your problem. I'm not saying you should just look for clout to go and meet your local government. Some of you don't even know your local government chairman's name. Even though he's a selected local government chairman, you don't even know where he lives. You know, don't let them intimidate you. They are not going to do anything to you. They are just trying to stop you from fighting for your justice, because they know that if you fight for your justice, others will join you. Fight for your justice. Fight for what you want. You are the one that will enjoy it at the end of the day. Or you just keep on complaining till the day you die. And some people love complaining. They love wailing. If you truly want to enjoy your life, harass your politicians. Become a nuisance to them. They are human beings. Become a nuisance to them. There are many stories in the Bible of where people fought for justice. At some point, they became a nuisance. Some of you don't even read your Bible, but you are Christians and you go to church every Sunday. I'm not a Christian. I've read the Bible 3 times. Some of your behavior doesn't reflect what is in the Bible. In the Bible, people fought for their rights. People fought for justice. How did they fight for it? They became a nuisance to the oppressor. Even Jesus was a nuisance to the Romans. So why don't you follow the religion that you go to church every Sunday for? How can me, a non-Christian, know your Bible more than you? How can I be more Christian than you? It's just terrible. Please, you can keep on insulting me, but me, I don't have problem. I don't have problem. That's just it. Continue.
Thank you, Sully. Ovie, you can finish your thoughts.
Yes, Mona listened to Sully because the first person to ever protest, even though you know they're successful, but the person end up getting a kingdom, and that is Lucifer. That's the first person that went against authority, but he ended up having his own kingdom. So either way, you will always win. They say you miss the shot that you never take. So I was talking about the way the victim of history. So in the name of reconciliation, rehabilitation, reconstruction, there's no point to teach the younger ones to know what happened after, or maybe before them grow up. The country could not rehabilitate, reconcile, everything could not smooth. So, but unfortunately today, the civil war still defines what we have as Nigeria today. So in my adult life as of today, people are being burned to ashes. And when I see those kind of things, I would say maybe now because I don't hide. Then when I did sober, I make I go online, find what it happened. They don't delete the tweets. In the name of religion, people have been displaced from their various homes. Tomahawk missile has been thrown to this in our own land for the very first time in the name of what religion? So I'll be damned. I will be damned. No amount of gaslight from anybody. No amount of intellectual gymnastics from anybody. I can tell me what my eyes are seeing, koro. No, I will not do that kind of things to the next generation that will come before me. I will tell them exactly what did happen. People are being killed in the name of Christian and Muslim. So what I was denied in the name of reconciliation, rehabilitation, no, I will not deny the next generation in the name of national unity, in the name of Mogu no break. No, Nigeria is negotiable. However they want to negotiate, and we will do them. That's the world. That's how the world works anyway. We are all animals. Look around you. A dog eat dog. So the idea that they suppress information, I don't care. That's not from Dr. Damage's show to Arise News Show to CNN. You can't tell me otherwise. I'm living the reality. It's the reason I have to cross Atlantic Ocean to live my life. I'm the only slave. Those way they say will be slave from my family. My family will pass 100 people. They be Agbaji. I'm the only one outside. Why? So, as I said, what I was denied, the least I could do, just like Dr. Damage will say, my great-great-grandchildren will come and read it. But they will come watch out for Dr. Lambeji. Say, get one Igbo smoker. And my great-great-grandfather, he said it. So nobody figures like me. I don't travel. I don't read. I don't fight. They don't beat me. I don't live the real jungle life. Nobody will tell me anything what did happen. You can tell me, Dr. Donald Trump, na idiot. The reality that is the president of the United States of America. Now, what thing I would tell my siblings be that? I'm not going to say he be idiot. I don't know what that means. As I said, even for my village, so people are being murdered in the name of religion. Solely mentioned English allergy. And my brother now is also a boy. So I'm part and parcel of, I have skin in the game. I'm married Nigerian, I'm born Nigerian. And somebody will come and tell me, say, hey, you want to tell me my Nigerian story? You want to tell me Biafran story, my own story? You want to tell me when I see they are alive and never die? You want to tell me? I will continue to the smoky bowl. If that's your level that keep me insane, among insane people, I will continue.
All right. Thank you. Okay. It's not even the federal government is about to make it legal, so don't worry about it. Okay. Saxonia.
Yeah, I see your eyes when he talked about Lucifer. You were staring at the screen like, what is he talking about? But yeah, I get the analogy. But listen, I think the problem here is a lot of Nigerians tend to miss what you say and deviously misrepresent it, and then they miss the forest for the trees. They hear you, but they're not listening. Because I don't know how this all devolved into religious talk, because I never even brought that up. I brought up a situation where I said, we need to be circumspect of strangers in our midst from foreign lands that come to create division using violence. That was just the bottom line of what I said, and all of a sudden everybody's talking about where you're from, what's your religion, minded, like, this is the problem with Nigeria, you know. And I wish Mr. Ike was here, because, yeah, he did go at forefathers with the slave statement, but I made it first. And I want to say, what do you think Black people, what do you think the position of Black people on the planet is? Like, there's nowhere Black people go to or reside in, even in Africa, where they are not reduced to the position of slaves for the benefit of those in the West, the Caucasian, the white man. So no matter how, I don't get how people take offense to this or take umbrage to something that is fact. It's how the world is presently structured. Africa itself has been reduced to nothing but a producer continent, meaning they come, they ravage the whole place, take what Africa produces and send it overseas. In fact, one of the times when I first came on the show, forefathers here and G-Day were arguing with me that that wasn't true. This was a while back. But the fact is, this is how the world is. In America here, Rudolph, you stay here. You see indiscriminate sentences. You see how white Black people are subjugated. Ovi, I don't think this is a religious war. And my complaints today is that it doesn't become that. True, Boko Haram is made up of people that proclaim Islam, Muslims. We know that. But what we're hoping for is that this new development, in case you guys either haven't seen it or are pretending not to see it, this new development where Christian-backed militia groups are rising in Nigeria is becoming worrisome. A preacher got arrested supplying arms to his people, distributing arms, and now they form the militias in Plateau. No, y'all ain't talking about that. But I talk about be careful of these people that come and preach and say they love you and they're telling you to kill yourselves. all of a sudden nobody's trying to listen to that. But when it gets down to it, it's sad, Rudolph. I'm telling you, it is scary the way Nigerians think. And I think that was the Archbishop of Canterbury speaking.
Former,
right. I hope we can have more of those talks, and we can see for ourselves. It is not a religious war yet. My problem with someone like Mike Arnold and Alex Bebe and George
Sorry,
Saul,
not to intrude, but federal government disagree with you. Federal government of Nigeria disagree with you.
That what?
So that's what can. That is a religious war, because when America frame a religious war, they agree with them and they collaborate.
I don't think the federal government. I don't think the federal government said that. But in any event, but can I please continue? Please. Can I please continue? I don't think the federal government said that. But in any event, I did not base my opinion on the federal government. I said, in my opinion. This is why I said, you guys hear people, but you never listen. You're so emotional to just try to distract from talking points.
My name.
So in any event, sir, can I please finish? Stop throwing me off. So in any event, this is my problem with people like Mike Arnold, is that they are trying to frame this as a religious war. And then, like your guest that came the other time, Frank Otto, they'll tell you that they have evidence that this person is involved and this person is involved, or I know the person is financing them. Tell us who they are. And if you do know that this person was involved, and how did you get your information? You did not get your information all the way from Texas, and you ain't get your information from going to school in Oklahoma. But these people are bent on seeing you guys kill yourselves. And I don't see why you guys cannot see that. But if you want to make it a religious war, by all means, do that. I'll tell you, it doesn't affect me in any way.
All right, thank you. Forefathers, you're the last person. You're muted, Forefathers. All right, maybe you came in with your Abba-made
just fill out that form and submit it. The New Hope Media Movement. You know it to Nigeria. You collected the form from Abuja. Fill it and submit it.
Can you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, this mic is just being weird today. I don't know what is going on. So yeah, I think the way a lot of our people talk is very, very disappointing, isn't it? And this is exactly why I said the over 50s are a write-off right now, because they don't have a true perception of reality. Even when they look at the mirror, they don't truly see themselves. They only see an image representation of what they think they are. They don't know their predicament. They don't know how slavish they are in the world and how the world truly sees them. As a people that have potential but never truly rose up to that potential. All we sit here doing is begging other women's husbands to come and save us. You know how pathetic that is. In a country that you are not under sanction, nobody has invaded you directly, yet you can't even do enough work to fix your country. And Abigail Dabiri, as much as I dislike that woman, because she likes to praise our people overseas like a slave trader. Hey, look at that. We've just sold some people overseas and they are doing so well. How nice. For once, she actually said our Nigerian people should return home. Some people are getting crossed. Like I said, the only thing I will be happy to see, they should deport all our Nigerians to Nigeria. And I will ask you Nigerians, if they do that, do you think Nigeria will be better off or not? If all of us that are overseas get deported, somebody tells me Nigeria will improve by force. Because what is actually going on is that they are harvesting our minds. They take us overseas, we go and serve them, NASA, all the great places, but we never truly win anything. Have you seen a black man win a Nobel Prize in sciences? None of the sciences, and there are many sciences out there. Not one out of 1.something billion. Every year after the other, none of them show up there. Every other race has showed up there. Every other race, even Arabs are there. Indians are there. Everybody is there. It's only us. You know the way we win? The only Nobel Prize we win is a Nobel laureate, where we write their language for them, and for peace that we don't have. This life that we are living in, we don't recognize ourselves at all. We want to hack back and make the same mistakes over and over again. Okay, in terms of Islamic militants and what they are doing, clearly that is a problem. And I really wish other Muslims also acknowledge that and say, okay, these are our boys. We need to figure out a way to kind of purge ourselves of this. But as a nation, this is not about Islamic stuff or anything. You have to protect your nation from all of them, whether it's Christian these militants or Islamic militants. You protect yourself from both. And Islamic militants, Christian militants, they don't come as militants, they come as nations, like America and all the others. That's what they are. They don't show up like that, but Islamic ones, they come as militants. And you all know the history of America funding all these groups. You know that America funded Al-Qaeda. They funded so many terrorist groups all around the world, including the Boko Haram, by the way, where they are saying that their money ended up in Boko Haram. How does that even happen by accident? Their money has not ended up in my hand by accident too. So it's not by all this, the kind of stuff our people do. How can you make that gymnastic in your head and say, okay, these people that are doing all these things, we should trust them to come and help us out? Because you can't even lift a simple thing about going to your own country, talk to your own people to change your country by yourself. It's not like we are there with the gun now against you. Why can't you go back to your country and fix your own country? Why can't you look for a way to fix it? Instead of every solution is let's break up and go. Where are you going to? Have you seen this in Cameroon with a head of state that has been there for 100 years now? Have you seen Benin Republic that there was a coup recently? How many of them are doing well around us? Do you even care about what truly ails us? How about Mali? The same KJ that is talking about Christian this in the genocide in Nigeria. But what is going on in Mali then? Is that an Islamic genocide? Which one is it? Does that spin around your head and say, okay, maybe there is deductive reasoning will tell me that something else is going on here. Maybe you should try to find other culprits for this problem, because Muslims too are going through the same thing. Instead of just, okay, looking at like, oh, let's fight each other. And then you are so happy to go with those foreigners. And you ascribe such great praises to them, or like great qualities as if they mean you well. Where did you get that proof that they mean you well? Zero proof. Why would a man behave without proof of anything? So you will walk into a man, can you take your children and walk into a house that you don't trust the person inside there? But you are willing to do that with your whole people. You take your people and say, okay, Oyibo man, come and save us. That same Oyibo man that destroyed your kingdom. That same Oyibo man that enslaved your people. That same Oyibo man that is still making sure your people don't develop today. And you refuse to do anything to fix your own country, and yet you just complain and complain and complain. I think that is just weakness. Are you going to tell me that our lives are worse than the lives of Iranians? Are you going to tell me our lives are worse than the lives of North Koreans? All these people that have worked hard to get themselves out of the mess they are in, are you going to say our lives are worse than theirs? How did they do it? Maybe those are the people you want to learn from, instead of always begging Oyibo masters to come and save you all the time. Because they are not going to save you. Why would another woman's husband come and save you? Are they stupid? Don't they have children? What are you doing for your own children? Why is your own blood not good to spill? But you would rather they come and spill your own people's blood for you. Personally, the base that was put in the South, I don't trust the Turkish. This is why I don't trust the government. And I think, was it Paul that said something about we should focus on the Nigerian government? You talk about your own people, but if you want to change it, put the pressure on them. You have to put the pressure on them that why are you doing this thing? Who gave them the right to bring Turkish military base into Nigeria? Who gave them the right to give our own health information to America or give our tax information? Why are we not fighting those things? Instead, what KJ would rather like to say, or any of his supporters would like to say, let's break the country up because Tinubu did that. Is that you think breaking the country up is not harder than actually challenging the government? Break the country up is far harder than doing that. And when you break that country up, building it back up will be far harder. You remember, you had that broken country before. You had it, and Oyibo man, the same Oyibo man came again, and you joined that Oyibo man against your own fellow brother in that same old land that you were in. You joined Oyibo man to fight your own brothers. What makes you think you're not going to do it again? Is it not the same mentality you still have? You're going to repeat the same mistake over and over again. And this thing that KJ is this is the what's the name of it? Likes to patronize Southeastern and say, oh, because we have experience. Do you know there's one thing I need to say? Like people pretend as if because you have proximity to a problem, because the problem happened to you, you have a right to reach any conclusion you like, and you are right. No. Where do you get that concept? Just because you are close to something makes you right about any conclusion. It's not true. Otherwise, you will never go to a doctor because you know your body more. Why do you go to a doctor to seek his opinion? Because some people know better about your body than you do. They are more educated on the subject matter than you do. And if our people keep pretending and say, just because you have the problem, you are right, you are wrong, then you are missing the point. People that have better knowledge, you should listen to them, especially if it is based on evidence and based on people that actually did the work to come up with the truth of these things. I don't sympathize with anybody that says foreigners should come and save us. I don't sympathize with the military base in Nigeria. I don't sympathize with most of the things the Tinubu government is doing. I don't sympathize with Islamic militants that just keep killing our own people. And I don't sympathize with Muslims that don't want to acknowledge that at all. Why is it that a Muslim is talking about these things? All they want to do is we should not fight each other and all that. No. Also address the fact that your own Muslim brother keep doing these things. Because if they were Christians doing it, I would have issue with it. If it was like the Nigerian Delta people are coming out and saying, "Oh, we are going to kill Igbo people," I would have the same issues with them. Why are you not coming out and saying, "Hey, these Muslims, you are not Muslim. We are going to fight you. We are going to join our Christian brother to fight you because you are doing all these sort of things." And the true way to deal with it is the government. And this is why I think in most of all these debates, it comes down to us putting pressure on the government. If they don't change, we find a way to change them. How hard can it be? How hard can it be? Believe me, everything else is harder. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Others.
No, at least you go give me right of response, Mona.
What happened? Did they mention your name?
But yes, but not even the fact that they mentioned my name.
No, they are not allowed to say anything.
Hold on now. Hold on.
Hey,
I want to correct some of the lies where you just talk for here. I know it's not about my name that was called. I know you are ranting, but they mismatch a lot of things. First of all, make I tell you something. When it comes to history and politics, I'm an expert. You know why I say that? You know why I say that? What does it require to be an expert in current affairs? Interest and dedication. I have put 10 years of my life, they do them every day, just as I did when I was a professional athlete. So I challenge you and Dr. Dameji, bring any so-called expert of American history, Nigerian history, and geopolitics. Let's go head to head. Okay? But most importantly, I'm an adult Nigerian. You cannot tell me my own story over my dead body. When it comes to it, let me finish. It doesn't matter. When it comes to Nigerian story, you cannot tell me.
KJ, we can't hear you. So you just.
I have lived and earned. I have lived and earned for in over 30 states of Nigeria as it is today. Over 30 states.
It doesn't mean your conclusions are right.
Let me tell you. See, I know me. When it comes to Nigeria, I will tell you ESA. Hold on. Now let me correct. I say my proximity to the southeast. My papa name na Agbaje. That is my official name. And Yoruba name. One of the only language where I speak fluently, right after my language na Hausa. I spent most of my life in the north, so I did a proximity. So when I did talk, I'm not gonna come here to tell you what to know. I said I am an adult. So now it's like you telling me my whole life story. If anybody can tell you, I don't know how Nigerian you are, but not me. But again, the idea of who is sponsoring it, why are they sponsoring? That is not the conversation I put forward. What are they sponsoring? That is the question. I made mention of the Islamic Brotherhood. And the other branch of the Christianity, they are called the Jewish Society, the Jewites. I have gone down deep. So what is
the relevance of that to your conclusion?
Relevant is that no matter how you talk, and the federal government of Nigeria, the official archive of Nigeria have come out to say, yeah, this is a religious war. Not just by saying it, by the means of their acts. They said they were the intelligent side by the United States of America. When Trump they come, you know, they can't save Hausa people. or Yoruba people, or Nigeria. Say Christians. As far as I'm concerned, this is a religious.
All
My conclusion that a country whereby 90% of them belong to these two religions, and they are going head to head, is a religious war. It doesn't matter how you frame it.
Thank you.
Why they are sponsoring it? That's a different conversation.
I didn't say it's not a religious war.
Forefathers, thank you. We have to.
But Ovie, based on conflict resolution, the US have paid every time.
I stopped Ovie so that you will speak, Paul. Jesus, God help me. Thank you.
So you don't want me to speak now?
KJ, no.
KJ, no.
Please.
Because he was mentioning my name.
I want to say something. I want to say something that will make you guys happy. So school is ending next month. I really think that we need to have debates. Two people explore topics longer than, because it will help us more than just shouting and people don't have enough time. So I could put Ovie and Forefathers, get a topic, and we explore it to the fullest. I think it's more productive than what we do every Saturday. For instance, Forefathers was speaking and he said they have to deport all of us before we fix our country. And I'm thinking, Indians that fix their own, did they deport all of them? That's something we can explore, but we can't do it now because we don't. Hold on, Forefather, we don't have time. Then you said something about if they are doing well. Something about, you talked about that the countries that broke up in Africa, they are not doing well. I'm thinking, if they were doing well, will you say that Nigeria should break up? Is that the argument? Especially because I hear that from people. So there are many things we can explore in our conversation, but we don't have time ever. And I think the frustration is one of the reasons why people are just getting angry. And so I'm promising you guys, I'm not saying every week, but at least I will try to do Friday, and hopefully other people can help run it because of other engagements. So that will happen, and we should hear from people, explore ideas that people have. Because let me tell you, you guys are all special people. I've been thinking about it seriously. This is not easy. What we do here every Saturday, it's not everybody that will come here and be talking the way all of you are talking. So I consider you, and then the personalities that we have too, real, similar to each other in a way, because but we are going to explore that. Thank all of you for being here. I want to thank the people that supported us. Let me see.
We are concluding, but you didn't mention what I was telling you. My only pain with this forefather is he is the country that kept Nigeria where it is. It was them who introduced the divide and rule.
Yeah, go ahead.
It was them who introduced the divide and rule in Nigeria. It was them who perpetuated the evil that is going on today in Nigeria. They rigged the first census. They rigged the first census. They rigged everything. They handed the staff of this thing to the Sultan of Sokoto. That's why we still have the problem we have today. And now you are not even indicting them. Every time you come here, you're pointing to America. Is there no problem in England that you want to bring to this platform? Let's discuss it.
America and
because
England
you guys are being run over by the Islamists, and you're not talking about it. Why are you so concerned about what goes on in America?
Because America and England are the same.
All right.
And that's what I want. So let's have a debate on what goes on in London. I challenge you to that. Okay. Let's talk about it. You have more than 50 mayors that are that run your country, your state there, and you're not talking about that. So let's have a debate on London. I challenge you to that.
Thank you, KJ.
The KJ, Turkey is a NATO member. I hope you know that.
He doesn't know that.
All right. So we said that.
It doesn't matter whether Turkey is a NATO. What use is that to me?
We said
that. Why you should take over Nigeria?
No, the way you sound, they sound like a terrorist nation. You understand? If America is there and Turkey is there, if we solve our problem, we don't have a problem with that. Let's shop somewhere else.
Paul, you should be preparing for your own debate too. We will fix you. All right, thank you everybody for joining us. I want to thank Kulata for the support. Let's see, Jaja, thank you so much. Timajek, thank you. Oscar Blackbone, thank you. Timajek, Mr. Shaw, thank you. George Blueshell, thank you. Guy, thank you. Timajek, thank you. All right, like I said, tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, we are going to have Precious join us to tell us what's going on in Nigeria, the media, and what people expect in this upcoming election. What else? And until next week, I will be back tomorrow, and then next week we'll bring you another guest for 90 Minutes Africa. Again, if you know anybody who is willing, people are now scared of meeting you guys. I'm not lying. I approach some people, they say, these are your people. And that's what I hear. You are people that they don't want to come here. But it's all good.
Smokers.
And you, Ovie in particular, they mention you that, But
anyway. Because Ovie, they smoke make Igbo for America. Ovie, don't tell where you smoke original Igbo. Don't tell.
I do my own work. That's it. That's one thing. Maybe Mama don't discredit me. Mama they discredit me. Eh?
All right, guys. So we are going to...
Can you invite Sean Kuti again?
Yeah, I thought about that because of these things going on with... I will reach out to him.
Please, you should not do African time like before.
Well, let me tell you this. Let me tell the entertainers, you can't control what they do.
No, if he comes and I meet him here, I'll confront him about it. Because the last time I waited and he did not show.
Entertainers, all of them that we brought here, I don't know any entertainer that showed up on time, but that's all.
Where's my price for this rant now?
That what?
All right, we
gotta go.
Ovie goes to down.
Fathers has a show that will come up next. Someone is running this thing behind me. It's not me that is doing it. Okay, thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate all of you. I will see you tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa. Take care.